All right, hello. Good afternoon, everybody. What's up? Hey, Witch Doctor Mateo, what's up? Jinx, how you doing? Where's the venue? It's in Cologne. Yeah, it's in Cologne. Hey, Haki. Hello, Ace. Kuros. How are we all doing today? Hey, Bella, Clavi. Ace. Happy Friday! It is Friday indeed. Thank you so much for Prime and Marion. Thank you so much. Well, it's not Friday for me. It is Friday for all of you guys, but you know what? I'm still gonna wish you a happy Friday. When does who die? The Queen! Hey Lambda, what's up? Okay, let me run the intro. Happy Friday, Marion. Oh God. The intro was done earlier than I thought. You caught me looking at my phone. All right. Hey guys, how y'all doing today? Epic intro, thank you. So glad you liked the intro. Jens made it. Huge busted. Huge shout out to Jens for the intro. It is great as always. As all the things Jens makes. Very, very cool. Hey Sipid, what's up? Love your headphones. Thank you, Jubila. I actually did a really cool video for the headphones. It's on my Instagram story if you want to check it out. We had a whole like photo shoot going on with Jordan and Ali yesterday. It was really nice. Okay, so quick update on the race wall first, in case you guys, for whatever reason, haven't been watching, or maybe you just don't know what's going on. Turns out, Anstrike is harder than we all kind of assumed. Well, to be fair, I didn't really assume that it's going to be easy. Some people thought that last phase is easy. I don't know why. Probably because the health of the boss was kind of low, I guess. I don't know. Some people was like, oh, it's going to die today. Even Perfecto said it's going to die. Very strange. Perfecto was casting yesterday cash, like, oh, last phase seems easy. I'm like, really? Like, does it? I'll be watching the same screen. But yeah, anyway, so it looks like that boss is not gonna die today, and very likely also not gonna die tomorrow, unless there's some unexpected thing that happens. And even that, like, I feel like it still wouldn't die tomorrow, but we'll see. I don't know. I kind of have this feeling that I have to rebook my flight, which would be Sunday. And I think I'm not flying home on Sunday. I don't think I'm flying home on Sunday. I think I'm staying here until Wednesday at least. Because there's no flights for me on Tuesday, and like it could die on Monday or Sunday, but then I would have to like rebook the flight anyway. Hello, Johnny. Amazed. I asked you for footage, and you got it to me actually close to what I asked within 30 minutes. Who is this person? I know, right? Incredible. It helps that I'm at the venue where there's professional photographers and other content creators that can help me with stuff. Man, streamer house. Actually, no, bad idea. You like my belts? I actually only own like 2 belts. This is one of them. And the other belt is kind of broken. Thank you. And I got it from Marlies. Dude, I feel like all of the compliments on my clothes that I get are gifts that I got from other people. Like everything that I chose myself, I don't get compliments on. It's like all the sweaters that my brother gifted me for Christmas, the belt that I got from Marlies, I don't know. Nice shirt, thank you. I got it from Echo. You don't like the jeans? I bought them myself. You don't like them? Hey, Morella, what's up? How are you doing? Whoa! Your glasses are cute. Yeah, Malice picked them. I feel like this is. We should move on. Next. I have to speak again where I don't see the login on Battle.net. Like I have to like mouse over until I find the correct thing. Oh my god, this is so strange. I got it a moment ago. Where did it go? It was here. We log in with Google. There we go. Love to just thank you, Trix. Thank you. Appreciate it. I do think like this necklace, like it doesn't fit that well. Like, but I like it so much. Because one thing, like if I wear like a black shirt with these glasses and this, it almost, and with the hairstyle, it makes me look like an old school. I'm not subscribed this. It looks like I've come from the past. Tech support at Apple. Yeah, something like that. A kids TV presenter. Yeah, something like that. Oh. Okay, plan for today is, I already casted earlier today with Medic. I'm so glad I got to cast with Medic again before he left because we only casted together once. So I'm really glad we got to do that. And I had a very good time casting with Medic today in the morning. Even though it was early and then it did the late shift, we had great conversations. It was great. We talked about the boss, we talked about random stuff, some podcasting, we had some pastry that we got from Mike, which was delicious. And now he's off to Berlin for Worlds. And now we're gonna have to cast without Medic. We're gonna have to somehow squeeze in all of these casts without an additional caster, but we're gonna make it work somehow for sure. If the boss dies soon, otherwise we're gonna have to, I don't know what to do. At some point we're just not gonna cast anymore. It's like, just let the players here just have comms permanently, or like production cast, you know? I mean, Sam and Mitch, they could probably cast, right? I mean, yeah, for rating, Moonkin is not that hot. It's definitely mid. It's average. I wouldn't call it like necessarily super bad, but it's also not really good. Unfortunately. But yeah, plan for today is that we are gonna do our Wordles and Wordle adjacent games, of course, and then we're gonna play some in class until 5:30. That's when dinner is, and that's where I leave. Gonna do a short stream again today. I'm just gonna do a bunch of short streams from now on until the race of all first is over. I don't want to like overdo it with streaming time because I mean obviously the race is going on, so people kind of want to watch the race anyway. But of course I love hanging out with you guys, and I'm gonna do as much streams as I can without it being like overwhelming because I'm casting as well, right? So I don't want to be casting and then doing 8-hour streams, and then you know like it makes no sense when there's a race going on and you guys have other things to watch. But I still want to hang out a little, and that's what I'm doing until dinner today. So let's make the most of it and play some Wordles. Unfortunately, Medic is gone now, so I don't get the caster help anymore. I mean, I have Jesse. Jesse was here somewhere at some point, so maybe we can call Jesse to help us for the connection Wordle, which is always our downfall. We're currently in Cologne for the race till first. It has been like, I want to say it has been nice here, but I think it has been nice here because of the venue and not necessarily because it's in Cologne, because like you don't see much of Cologne. But I mean, we went to like 2 restaurants and I had a great time. Like it was really cool. We went to like a local Cologne restaurant, like a typical restaurant, which was really cool twice. Once it was like more, like we sat outside, which is interesting. Like it's warm enough here to sit outside at night and have dinner, which is great. And then we went to like a typical beer garden as well, where you know you go in, you sit down, and they put like Kölsch in front of you, which was very nice. Like I had a good time. So that is great. We're also going to go for dinner with everyone once the race is over, but I think we go to a steakhouse, like not to a typical like Cologne restaurant. But I'm sure that's going to be great as well. Hey, Jinx. Yeah, Cologne is a nice city. I've only been here, I've been here a couple of times for Gamescom as well, but I haven't really been here for like vacation. That's the only thing. When you're here for work, you usually don't experience as much as if you would go here for vacation, but it is a nice city. I do like Cologne. I think the city I like the most so far that I've been to in Germany is Hamburg. Hamburg is such a nice city. I liked it a lot. So sorry, Cologne people. I do like Cologne, but Hamburg a little bit nicer in comparison. From a landscape, at least, like from the way it looks, like Hamburg is so pretty. What happens when you walk without a treadmill? What does happen when you walk without a treadmill? I think it's Berlin. Oh, I didn't like Berlin that much. I've been to Berlin a few times. I'm like, I don't know. Like it's not like but I like Munich. I think Munich is a cute city. I feel like as soon as a city becomes like too big, I'm personally, I don't know. Like I also didn't enjoy Tokyo that much, because Tokyo at some point cities are just too big. And another thing that I get, like when there's like really big cities, I feel like they all turn into like the same. Like, okay, it's obviously not true that like Berlin and London, for example, like they're not the same, obviously, right? But I feel like partially when you go through a city, it's all so samey, even between different countries. And that's not cool. Like, I'm not a fan of that. When everything's just, like, you go through a street and there's the same shops, the same bars, same cafes, in like every city, no matter where you are. And it's like I don't like that. So when you go to cities that are a little bit smaller, you usually get more of the charm of the country, which I prefer a lot more. For example, when I was in Amsterdam, I liked Amsterdam. And then I went to Utrecht, which is a city just 40 minutes from Amsterdam. And Utrecht is still a big city, but it's smaller than Amsterdam. And then it just felt like cozier. It felt like you have more of the vibe that Amsterdam has, but like it's less like touristy and less, like it's just smaller and cozier, you know? I've been to Copenhagen, yeah. This is the first time you've had a good take. You're a city tipping point. I have a whole ass rant about this. Okay, I just came back from a racing event in Belgium. Went to Paris, London, Belgium, and Amsterdam. Loved it to death, but I love Austria. That sounds like a cool trip, though, Mitchie. That sounds really cool. I did play in a race world first before as a player, yeah. My mom is currently on vacation in Tyrol. She loves it. That is so cool. Is she having good weather, though? Because usually when you go like late, or like when you go early autumn, or like really late summer, it's possible to get a lot of like rainy weather, which sucks a little. But if you're lucky and you get good weather, then that's the best time to go, because most of the tourists are gone, and you can still have like, and it's not too hot for hiking and stuff, because sometimes in the dead summer it can be too hot for hiking. It's like very exhausting. So sometimes it is nice to go late summer or early summer. It's very great in the picture she shared, but it looks like in a fairy tale. Okay, that sounds good. So it sounds like she's having a good time. That's awesome. Okay, I need to continue this game. Macy. Not in our list. Okay, why not? I don't know. Can't find myself that word.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Race to World First. One boss remains, just a few percent to go to kill it. Sounds pretty right. Pistol fights Blizzard has ever put together is what stands
Bath. Okay.
We are 3 weeks in. And we are 3 weeks in. We are 3 weeks in of 12 to 13 hour raid days. So yeah, it can happen in a rough hour. We've seen it on every single guild stream, so maybe that's what's going on. Oh yeah. Just a little bit of like. I did. They were doing. I shouldn't say that. They were doing pod review.
Oh.
Roger was doing a spectacular presentation. Of course, giving it full leads. You know what I mean? He's giving all this, and I looked around the room. Players like. They're not even looking at.
This is not actually a word, right? It is apparently not. Exactly, Johnny. I'm having a good day, Sim. What about yourself? Faith! Yes! We did it. Whew. Sweating a little. Alright, let's play some Nerdle. Time to do math. Let's figure out which equation we're looking for today. Oh, finally a 2-digit number. It looks like it might just be a simple addition. Let's just give it a try then. 12 plus 68, whatever. What is that? That is 70, 80. It is not a simple addition. So that means the plus is here. And then there's a divided here. Wait. So it's like... Let's do 8 divided by 2. It's 4. Oh, we kind of have 6. So we need something plus something is probably 10. And we need, so we have 8 here, we have 2. Can probably be, so we only have 1, 2, 8, 9, and 0. I mean, it doesn't have to be 10. But it's very likely to be 10. Right? So 8 plus 2 divided by 1. I guess? Oh my god, that is true. Thank you so much, 65 months, Arthur. Thank you very, very much. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How did you know it was divide? Not being dick, I'm stupid. Okay. So the way this game works is like you enter like a random equation that computes, like it has to actually be correct. And then it will tell you like the black things are not part of the equation at all. The purple ones are, or the pink ones are there but at a different spot, and the green ones are in the correct spot. So after the first one, I knew that there's no multiplication in there. I knew it's an addition, and then knew that it's a 2-digit number. And then I assumed it was just like a 2-digit number plus another 2-digit number. And then it told me that it's not in this position. So the only possible position for this sign to be in is the second spot, right? Because it can't be in the first spot, and it can't be on the spot before the equal sign. So it has to be here. And a single-digit number plus a 3-digit number would not equal a 2-digit number. Like, that is not possible, right? It would have to be a 3-digit number. So that means that there's going to be another sign here, which could have been a divided, could have also been a minus, could have also been another plus. No, it couldn't have been a plus. It could have been a minus, so I just like went with the divided. But it could have been minus, like it could have been, I don't know, it could have been 8 plus 9 minus something, and then it's still that. But I just like went with the divided just to wing it. After school, like no one wants to do math. Whoa, speak for yourself. Math is amazing. And here she is, thinking of building math functions by gaming rules. Math math is kind of fun.
Oh yeah, they're heading up the platform.
Who's in the desk and chair behind you? So next to me is Jessie. And behind me is Jordan. Okay, mate, she's just hanging out. We're in the caster room. Every caster has their PC here. And I'm annoying them with my stream. No, and we have the cast on this big screen over there where we can watch the other casters. And of course, the Raiders playing as well. Kara did 2 things in high school, math and as little of high school as possible. Yes, this is very accurate. All right, so now we play Connections Riddle, where we have to create 4 groups of 4. This is for sure the worst Wordle for me, because I feel like a lot of them are, not all of them, but some of them are very like Americanized, and then I'm having a hard time figuring things out, where it's like, I don't know, American brands or American like presidents or whatever. It's like, I don't know who these people are or what these brands are. But anyway, let's take a look. Meringue is a type of dessert, I guess. Marcella is also like a type of dessert. And you could use salsa as like a sauce, but it's also a flame. A flame. It's a dance. I think there's dances in there. This is a dance. This is a dance. I think this is a dance too. Is there one more dance? Meringue, of course. Yeah. Meringue. Yeah, of course. Latin dance. I was like, okay, good. Then okay, now it's getting difficult. Oh god, there's chemical elements. Clouds. Oh god. Okay, I'm just gonna trust Kuros on this one. Types of clouds, perfect. I knew that, of course. Of course, cirrocumulus is clouds, of course. Yeah, of course, a cloud. Uranium, thulium, berkelium, hafnium. Rare chemical elements. What is this? Like before, what is this? Tangerine Marcella, Flame Serenity? Wines? Oh, really? Wait, I do remember Marcella as like a wine. Wait a second. Unusual pant. No, what? Unusual what colors? What? Okay, now I'm very confused. Pantone? What is that? What does that even mean? Interesting. Man, I'm horrible at this game. I can't even blame the Americans in this one because there's no American thing in there. Wow. All right, so let's figure out some countries. Okay, so we're looking for a country. And the country we're looking for is 4,605 kilometers away from Germany, which equals 2,860 miles for the mile users in here. 4.6K. That's approximately this country here, which is Qatar. It's Qatar, right? It's not Kuwait. I'm just going to go with this one instead. Okay, it's not UAE, which means, and it's also much further away. So it's probably down here. Well, it's actually not much further away. So I think it's a country down here. 1,000, 2,000. It is probably Gambia. Okay, it's not Gambia. 740 kilometers from Gambia. That means it is Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast. It's cooler. Oh, it's an island. It's an island. It is this island. Well, unfortunately, I don't know what this island is. Canary Islands is not. They're not a country. They're not a separate country, though, right? Madeira is also not. Like Madeira belongs to Spain, and Canary Islands belongs to Spain as well. No. Like, yeah, and I think the Canary Islands might be up here somewhere. Like here, I don't know. Oh, Madeira belongs to Portugal. True, true. But they're like not separate countries for sure. Cabo. Is this true? Oh, it is. All right. Cape Verde. Okay. Very good. Very good. Thank you so much, guys. I would have not remembered this. Or known, I guess. Nice. Good job, everybody. So now we're going to play some capitals. Do you remember the capitals from yesterday? Wait. So the capital of Oman is Muscat. The capital of Sudan is Khartoum. The capital of Peru is Lima. The capital of Venezuela is Caracas. The capital of Colombia is Bogota. Yes, I think it is Bogota. Nice. Okay, we're getting better at this. And then the capital of Albania is Fuck. Say what was Albania again? Ah, shit. Tirana or something? Tirana. True. Okay, well, let's play this game. All right, so the city we're looking for is 3,060 kilometers from Berlin, which is 1,900 miles. 3,060, that's not that far. That could be Ankara. Okay, it's not Ankara. It's 1,440 kilometers from Ankara. That could be Athens. But it's not, and it's further away, so that means 1,400. It's kind of orangey. 1,400. It could be Jerusalem. It's not Jerusalem. So Ankara is the closest, Jerusalem the second closest. So that means the country is somewhere over there. No, wait. It's probably the capital of Georgia. Or Azerbaijan. What's the capital of Georgia? Does anyone know that? Tbilisi. Okay, it's not Tbilisi, but it's 450 kilometers from here, which means it's the capital of Azerbaijan, probably. Johnny. Tbilisi. Baku. It's Baku. Let's go. Nice. Good job. You guys are so smart. How do you know all these capitals? That's crazy. Okay, I have to remember this now. So Tbilisi It's Jordan.
Kind of back as you follow. It's not nice. Cool stuff.
Georgia. Georgia.
The boss, like, loads
Tbilisi.
in the second phase, knocking all those
I do remember that.
C coordination. But once you've done it like 50, 60 times, it's like, okay, let me go by 60 here. I know exactly where to stand, where to start.
Baku seems kind of simple, but still hard to remember. Azerbaijan, Baku. Baku.
So that's what they're looking for here. Like I said, it looks like the last hour. Hopefully, I'll give them a little bit of injection to move forward and keep going here.
Hey, Frick. Thank you so much for Prime. And Anita, thank you so much for 47 months. What's up? Having fun at the race of all? I am having fun. It's great here. I would love to stay here for a bit longer, but honestly, it doesn't feel that bad this time around. Like in Sweden, I was almost like I was a bit depressed and like stressed out, and I was like, oh my god. But this time around, I'm having a good time. I'm not too stressed. The race has been going well so far. Everyone has been super nice. I'm having a good time. All right, Baku. Let's remember this. Bliss. I kind of remember Bliss. Tbilisi. Baku. Oh yeah, I'm sure I remembered this, maybe. You know what's crazy? You'll be talking to your friends like, Baku, 600 kilometers close to London? Are you mad? Probably. All right, let's play some travel real quick. So we have to go, today I'd like to go from Equatorial Guinea to Guinea, which of course we can do. Equatorial Guinea is of course the bordering Gabon. But I think it's probably faster. Is it faster to go? Nah, probably not. I think I just go Gabon, because it's not bordering Cameroon, right? Fuck, it is bordering Cameroon. Ah, shit. I thought it's between Gabon and Congo. But it's between Cameroon and Gabon. Shit. Oh, whatever. So now that we're in Cameroon, we have to go to Nigeria. And then we go Mali. That was wrong. We, in fact, don't go Mali first. We go Burkina Faso. Or actually, no. We go Niger. Where's Burkina Faso again? Oh, it doesn't even border it. Okay. Good. Okay, well, I was kind of shit at that. Mali still looks useful. Yeah, Mali was still very useful. Just a bit too early. All right. Now, let's play some Laldol now that Medic is gone. We don't have any jokers anymore. This is a male mana range champ that is not an AD carry, not a human. So it could be something like Serath. Not middle, not support. Wow, okay, so it's a top laner, male mana ranged, or jungler. Wow, okay, what is that? Teemo? It's a jungler. A ranged mana jungler. That is 2009. It's not a human. Fiddlesticks. Oh, Fiddlesticks is other. It's not Fiddlesticks. Okay.
Now would be a good opportunity to catch up on some of the donations you guys have been sending in. I want some boss spots. Well, here's some boss spots. A $2 donation.
Got another
Dave,
people.
who says, Sunday. Who says, how about Mythic Archimon with Hellfighters?
I guess you guys don't know either.
My favorite grade. Did you do it? I did do Mythic Archimon.
It's a ranged. It's a male mana ranged jungler. I don't think Karthus is... Wait, is Karthus or Brand considered a jungler? And only jungler? Brand is considered just a jungler? Yeah, but actually only jungle, like nothing else? Because if they're jungle and something else, then it's wrong. Well, if Karthus is only jungle, then let's try Karthus. Oh, it did. Really? Karthus is considered only jungle now. That's crazy. Wow. I didn't know that that's how League works now. We don't have a new WoW. We had Medivh yesterday, but no new one. That is crazy.
I remember feeling that the first two phases, once we had got them down, we were just going through the motions, and they were quite easily. I had the job of collecting all the fire. I know that I screwed that up more than once, so sorry. But yeah, it was. It is not necessarily. It was okay for what it was.
Man, I need more item level. Let me quickly update some gear.
Oh, you mean in game.
Another fight where a week or it was disgusting. You had 4 debuffs and you had to put them into 4 different teams.
No, they
Miss Suicide Karthus mid. I hate it. I hate Karthus in general. It's like, oh, I hated that chat because you just can't play around it. It's like all of a sudden he just ults you out of nowhere. And when hate Karthus. What an annoying chub.
That was actually very survivable damage.
Alright, let's see it.
I didn't do this. It was a donation. We got a bundle donation from.
Guess we upgrade some trinkets.
Not gonna lie, my favorite fight I think during Mythic Rock has to be the football boss, Dark Inquisitor Xanax.
We're missing Valor Stones.
Seeing the despair in my guilty's eyes on the third August job.
Okay, fine. Guess I'm upgrading that then. Oh, Spotify? Thank you. Let me fix that for you.
But if you didn't do it, you didn't wipe, but you lost, you had to do a lot more. You know, something like that. It could be that, like, instead of it doing, like, say,
Sure, it's secret P4. I still think it's a secret P4.
I feel like I don't want to do Mist again. I've done Mist yesterday. I want to do something else. What do I want to do?
They're gonna get past 20% of this now.
Plus 12. I think my item level might be a bit low for plus 12. Even though I would like doing it.
She just dismissed Gara. What's the best pull?
I think Echo needs Nagany. I don't think anyone needs Nagany.
Rightfully so. It's like, I don't feel comfortable doing this. It's his turn. Because like someone step in, I'm just not happy.
7 minutes, 57 seconds. So 8 minutes.
It's the right call because it's better to say, look, I'm not feeling confident about doing this. Someone just step in if you can, if you feel comfortable. And someone did. That's how stressful that mechanic was.
Okay, let me open up the Echo stream on my other monitor so I can keep an eye on their progression in case something does happen. You don't want to be out of the loop. There we go. What about Arakara? I haven't done that dungeon too much. Like that's the dungeon I probably know the least about, maybe. Arakara and Grim Battle. Looking for 4 pre-mates. That's like a harsh requirement. There's no way he's gonna find 4 pre-mates. Yeah, the boss changed appearance for it's gonna turn into crap, yeah. What was your previous question? What items in your bags have you at high item that you're not equipping? I don't know, probably a ring or something? Yeah, probably this ring. Or this ring.
Only takes one full Fraggle to be reignited. I think, generally speaking, when they get like this, I think it's because there's so much mod review, there's so much blind time that if you're not directly involved.
I mean, I just have shitty rings in general. All of my rings are bad.
So you haven't got
I need haste.
your melee DPS, right?
Oh wait, what? Oh no, I have this ring equipped. For a second I thought I don't have this double socketed ring equipped. I can equip this one. This one's probably better. Slightly better. And I don't know what the other thing is that I have in my bag, so this higher item level actually. I don't know. Oh, probably a belt, because my belt is embellished. Yeah. I don't even know if it's worth it to equip an embellished belt. Like a low item of 1. It might not be worth it. yeah, Johnny. That 0 hasting was great. Plus 11, 3k score, 630 item level.
Yep, that's true.
That sounds like something you can ask for, yeah, of course. No, you cannot get raid trinkets from your weekly vault if you don't do the raid, no.
Yeah, that is true.
The raid items only drop from your raid vault, and plus vault only drops in plus items.
Then if you want to, you don't care. You lose the healing. Anything you learn, tricky with the 72. I appreciate it.
No, I don't need a better belt. Like, I have a better belt. I'm equipping this because it's embellished. So it's technically possible that upgrade, like a better item level would be better, but I'm too lazy to sim it. So I'm just gonna assume it's not better. They filled right as I queued up. I don't want to do mists. Also, I don't really feel like Necrotic Wake either. What is the keys I have? I need like a higher key in. I guess most of them, in fact. Like almost all of them except Dawnbreaker and Mists. So I guess I also do need Necrotic Wake. So everything but Dawnbreaker and Mists. Okay. No, embellishments are very easy to get. You can craft them on non-spark items. Of course, when you put it on a non-spark item, you can only go so high with item level. So like 590 is the max item level it can be without a spark, which is not ideal. But especially when you're starting out, when you're just gearing up, then it's not going to be the end of the world, right? So we have to go to Siege. Guys, I had pastry today and it was delicious. I just wanted to let you know. I love pastry. Why is pastry so great? I still don't understand. Like, I don't have a Siege of Borealis portal. And I don't know why.
about performance this rate. So I honestly think if there's anything you can do to strip back
I really don't get it. Did I not? Like, that makes no sense.
This is already fine. You see we've got 80 FPS here. Oh yeah. No, I'm talking about agony as well. Like in terms of the game just crumbling under the weight of having to nuke a bunch of ads on ruthless. Did you hear me? Yeah, exactly. That kind of stuff we saw at one point. Barrows completely removing his entire UI in order to try and get down to the source of the problem because
Oh, so you didn't get portals back then?
5 million damage.
But and you don't get them like retroactively? Because I mean, I have a lot of BFA portals. Are they all from like new dungeons or what? Like I have Freehold portal, which to be fair was part of a thing. Then I have Andrat's Mechagon. Like I have a Mechagon portal. Okay, I guess all of these dungeons were part of like a new season's and plus. But Mechagon wasn't, right? Or Mechagon was not part of a new season. So why do I have a Mechagon portal?
Hero, your timing couldn't be better. Mechatork is fading fast.
Mechagon was in Shadowlands.
Come to work.
I'm confused. Was it just not? Ah, like, so it wasn't an plus in BFA and they just brought it in Shadowlands? The one thing I don't like, it's nice to have these portals, but like, look at how many there are. Like, to find the portals is such a struggle. Like a million portals.
What specifically applies to the stack? The stack of frothing poison is applied by being knocked over the venom nova by the poison bomb. The more players in the poison bomb, the fewer stacks you get. So at the end, with 4 poison bombs, you
Hey
get
Lucas, what's up?
that 4 stack hits for around 5 million per player when it expires. And applies 4 stacks of lingering healing, which ticks on them as they go into the rest.
I don't know the Sam, but that might be a good idea. Is there a way to get enchanted Gilded Harbinger crest? Or just from crafting order? You can only craft it.
You need to unmod her.
Yeah, it's only craft. You can only craft it. It's only from enchanting. Each season, someone will do a weekend that lets you click the dungeon on your mythic score screen to teleport less of a hassle. And I will refuse to install it because I just like complaining about not finding portals.
3 donations. 1 to show Dobby sleeping on my shoulder. 1 to ask about aliens.
sometimes nothing more to be added. It's just that was a shame. Yeah, we want some people. Let's go. Yep.
Heroes, we'll secure the docks while you push further into
Hey, Adeline, what's up? How's it going, cowgirl? That's what I look like. Oh my god, it's true. Earlier I was thinking, oh my god, like the combination of like the glasses and this chain with this black shirt makes me look like. And I was thinking of like an old school like something. I didn't really know what it is. This came from the past, but it's a cowgirl. Like I'm feeling it now. Yeah, I can see it. Like I'm a cowgirl. I'm doing great. Oh my god. You see it?
Looks good.
Let's go. Yeehaw! We have an ancient meme for this? Oh my god, I need to see it. I'm doing great, Alan. How are you doing? Are you in Germany still? This race is going on a lot longer than I thought. I am doing fine though. It's okay. I'm not stressed out at all this this race. Last race, I was basically
5, 4,
losing my mind.
2,
But this race is a lot better. I'm doing fine. I potted. Got work to do, you know. Everyone got COVID. Oh, I see. You went home on Sunday, okay. all right.
4, 3, 2, We'll secure the docks 1. while
Oh my God, Shani. Beautiful. Just beautiful.
Surprising or interesting or notable how many streamers end up with
They're dying too fast. They're dying too fast.
viewer.
Who killed them?
Maybe it's not. People typically marry someone that they run
What that was this Fury Warrior burst? I don't like it.
far, marry someone.
They killed the smallest way too quick.
People create relationships with people that are
How am I
around
supposed to do any damage like this?
streamers
I don't
that
like
run
it.
viewers. But there are a lot of streamers who start getting or vice versa, a lot of viewers that just start getting streamers.
Stop yoinking me. I need to do.
Maybe turn me up. I'm on,
Hey, for up. Thank you very much.
I can turn things down.
I'm scared and aroused at the same time. Oh, sorry, I got you, my friend.
Three, two, one. Everyone's topics okay?
I have a serious stupid question. Oh my God, I love serious stupid questions. Definitely ask. It's very possible I don't know the answer, and then I will look equally stupid, which honestly I would prefer. What is it? Have you found my casting? Yeah, it's so much fun to cast a mic. Yep. Don't you dare VIPing people in my chat, Johnny. Don't you dare. I refuse to VIP people. No one's getting VIP. Don't you dare. Oh, Jesus Christ.
How's the vibe? Largely good. I think the players.
Someone who has only ever played one character in WoW, don't laugh. I only just recently started playing an alt, Sparkly Druid. Yesterday I want to start taking you through the war within. Sounds good so far. No stupid questions right there. And then I realized I was in the warband thing and didn't have to. So my question is, how the fuck does warband work? Okay. This is not a stupid question. Don't worry about it. It's a new thing. It's a war within thing. So basically, warband, and honestly, I figured this out kind of late too. It's just a fancy word of saying that your characters now share a lot of stuff between them. It's like all of your characters are part of the warband. It looks confusing because in your character screen, it looks like you have to choose which characters are part of the warband, but that's not actually how it works. It's just like in your character screen, you can choose 10 characters to be displayed on your character screen, like the visual effect of them like just standing there. So there's 4 characters you choose to be like on your character screen, but that's all there is. Like it's just a visual. It doesn't actually have any impact in game. So every character that you have is part of the warband, but you can choose 4 characters to be displayed on your character login screen to be like the special chosen characters. But it doesn't have any impact. So yeah, all it means is that Now we have war bands, which means that things are shared between your characters. You have like a war band bank. So stuff that you put on that bank, everyone can access, like all of your characters can access it. Then you can send currency between your characters. Not all of the currency, but some. Stuff that you achieve on your characters will be shared on the other characters as well. Stuff like that, you know. Thank you, Vigil. Appreciate that.
Medic is basically our exact same height. Everyone's largely the same height. I'm 6'2.5". Alex says he's 6'3". Medic says he's 6'4". I do think Alex is a little bit taller than me. I do think Medic is a little bit taller than me. And Reach is a little bit shorter than me. If you care about ranking, a very tall caster squad. Yeah, Echo should get ahead today while Liquid Secret. Echo should get ahead right now.
Yeah, you only have to do the campaign once on your main and then never again. Unless you want to.
The biggest gap between the two guilds at the moment, like
I don't know why you would.
And the biggest way with Liquid to pass is not their health threshold, it's the degree to which they're
Yeah, you have to level down, so you just don't have to do the
you
campaign.
need to match that. You need to get into the last phase half of all your pulls so you can actually progress in the last phase. Right now, if they start playing good, then they start. You're gonna have to anything to block into the block.
Man, I like kiting a boss for
Every time
an hour and a half. Wait, there was a bomb. He didn't trigger it.
there are people there, Preach is the other could be because they're wearing tank top,
That was messed up.
so I flexed at them.
Oh wait, am I the only range? I didn't healer?
Average
I guess I'll get focused every time then.
Earth and a little bit on the
Alright, this is for chat all day, Nick. Yeah, for sure. Alright, here you go. Look what you're up to. You are a fantastic artist.
Scientist
orange wine time. It's good.
Alright, I have cooldown soon. Unfortunately, all of my cooldowns are gonna go into these ads. Of course, all of my dream bursts.
It's true.
Hey, there's what's up? How are you doing?
I think Preach and I are 39. Medic is 33. Alex is 31 or 30. I don't know how old. Jordan, how old are you?
Heroes, my scouts report.
28,
Please, shore lady power.
27.
I identify as the rest of the filth of the dust.
Ah, shit.
31. Hello, baby.
Like mentally, I'm 60.
Sometimes 4.
It's generous.
That worm is very, very cute.
Isn't it cute?
Yeah, it's very cute.
I love
I was just trying to figure out the baby curve of our cat.
I'm like,
You're like on the.
Where the fuck are these guys coming from? Uh-oh.
Naguura,
Thank you. Huh?
How old are you?
I'm 33.
33. Man, okay.
Why? What?
You're all babies.
How old is Mike?
He's my age. We're both 39.
39.
Yeah.
Are you turning 40 this year? Next year?
April.
Okay.
Very
Ooh, we
soon.
need to have a big 40 raceable first then.
No, I think I retire first. I don't think 40-year-olds are allowed to commentate on video games.
I think so. I think we're aging with the game. It's great. The age is the game is aging with us.
Older than me.
Wait, Alex is actually really young, no?
I think he looks old, but I would believe that he was 38 or 40.
This. John. The average age of Echo players. Ooh, that's a good question. I'm gonna say it's below 30, but like high 20s.
Alex, Medic, Mike, and I are all 6 foot plus and relatively large men. And then we have teeny tiny girls.
That's oh dear. Let us jump back to the park as they are in on the call there, but yes, of course, do get exclamation mark
Hey, widows.
in the chat. There will be buttons.
19? No. They're much older than that, Frank. They have a lot of,
Probably got carded buying some wine or something.
like, I wouldn't say 19. Like, that is way too young.
Cashier glanced at it really fast and gave it back, and I was like, "Did you even check?" And she's like, "Yeah, it said 19 instead of 20 at the beginning of the number, so I ended up going." Which is that's crazy to me. People born in 2000 are now well past the legal age, right?
Jesse,
Yeah.
what do you think the average age of the Echo players is?
I think it's the average age at this point is like very early 30s, like 30, 31.
Early 30s?
Yeah.
Because I thought it would be late 20s.
I think it's over the hump now.
Okay. Jesse thinks the average age of the Echo players is early 30s. Like 30, 31 maybe.
This is actually Terra of the casters, not me, because he's currently
Could be.
Carded the beard. I got carded pre-beard. I haven't been carded since the beard.
And Tobo's in Liquid now, because Tobo is really young, but he's in Liquid now. Good morning, Theo.
Yeah, the beard definitely adds like 5 to 10 years to your face, I think. Plus it's like gray, right? I think you can see it in the camera. There's a lot of gray in it. That adds a lot of age to my face. Without the beard, I look like a baby.
A stone call forth.
You were carded at 18. Before beard, I would get carded almost every time I go out though. What's the thing you miss about being in the US? I mean, my phone, I guess.
What is Mike and Alex doing? They're eating stuff again, aren't they? Why are people always eating things whenever Mike is on cast on the desk?
No, I live in the US.
What are they eating?
Every now and then.
No survivors!
Humans need to eat and drink. Are you sure about that? I'm not so certain.
Yeah, I mean, I think my beard just makes me look a lot, especially since I see that hair on it. That makes me think about shaving, the fact that it's like gray. My hair is still brown, no gray. The beard is like, look at that. It's very gray. With Spain. Spain.
All right.
Not that much closer than
So far, so good.
good.
Oh wait, I don't have trees ready. And just that hurts.
The goal is to get to the point where I put
I never off heal my teammates, no. Absolutely never.
Grow this beard for another year.
Okay, it is a little bit of a lie. I do off heal my teammates. Very rarely. If I would be in a situation where I do a really high key, and like let's say a person got really unlucky and they got targeted by a dot or something multiple times in a row, then I'll target them. But like the reason why I never off heal is because my off heals are very bad. Like it's just not worth to use it unless you would save someone's life for certain. And that I only do if it's like a situation where that is like out of the ordinary. Because if you're in an ordinary situation, then you don't need to heal anyone. Right? Like every healer is going to be able to heal a boss fight. Unless something out of the ordinary happens, like somebody gets targeted a lot in a row, or the healer dies, or something like special happens, you know, something that is not normal. But if something is normal, off healing doesn't really make sense, considering that you heal so little.
I'll rally the militia and secure the castle. Good hunting. Heroes
I'm in Cologne.
are attempting to break through our southern wall. Stop them, and we may have a chance.
Wouldn't you rather watch the main
I'll rally the militia and secure the castle. Good hunting.
Entering the city? I haven't seen much of the city. I've never even driven into the city. This is a little bit outside. But I did enjoy like the 2 times we went to like a restaurant to have dinner, to like a local kind of cuisine restaurant. It was really good.
It's interesting that we have
I had a good time. Thank you so much for 41 months. Need coffee? What's up?
we definitely have very different styles. And I kind of adjusted whoever I'm testing with to a certain extent. Some people enjoy like shoutcasting in full, which kind of felt good. Like really close to the full, just like what's happening, what's going wrong, who died, personals, stuff like that. Other people only care if full is good, we can have a podcast.
Hey Android, thank you so much for 3 months. What's up? How you doing? Is it this dungeon where Moonkins end up pulling stuff? Like, except the first boss, because that one's just bugged, right?
Basically, if I'm not on the couch, I just keep an eye on progress, and if it looks like something interesting may happen, then I'll go to cast. Or if like if the cast is stale because nothing's happened in a long time, then I might come up with this
No, the first boss bugged.
just to give them a little bit of break. And be like,
It
hey,
pulls
let's look at these healers.
like from literally every ability in the world. I don't know if his hitbox is like too big or something, but definitely something that is wrong.
We have got one more donation in from Jonah Despair. We said, let's help my sister on talk, and I don't think we mentioned anything.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
No, they still haven't fixed that. We just pulled it earlier. I died. We had to reset. I'm playing Convoke for single target damage. And yeah, for single target Convoke is of course better than Incarn by quite a lot. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Interrupt! Any stunts? Help! You should probably rest me.
What are you doing on Saturday? You and Medic or something?
This warrior's dead.
Man, casting with Medic is wild. It's definitely a very different experience.
Like, we should for sure rest people. We have 3 rests almost.
Bro leaves
He's
no
also gonna die.
tangent unexplored.
Oh my goodness. I guess you're not resting, okay. Oh, I guess I'm releasing. I don't get what you're supposed to do in the spec if you don't have stuns. They just mercs DPS. I mean, I guess you line of sight it, but you can't really move them. So technically, what do you want to do? On higher keys is probably what you don't want to do. Either you skip this pack on high keys, or you all line of sight it so they come to you, and then you fight them in an area where you actually have access to line of sighting. You know, because obviously in the middle of the room you can't really line as a melee. But if you all line of sight and make them move to a corner, then you can line of sight there even as a melee, right? That's probably what I want to do.
Not yet. I mean, it's longer than Farak, and it's longer than Razak. Not Farak. It's longer than Sarkareth and Razak. It's not longer than Farak yet.
Are you fucking kidding me? I just pressed E-card.
Sarkareth was extremely short.
I-
Razak was a
Oh.
little bit. It was kind of fun.
That combo grips us in with the charge. Oh man!
What's current prog wall?
And why am I the only one that dies like, every time?
The prog wall is
Ha-
5 acolytes.
Why is my character so squishy? This is so dumb. I think standing behind a torrent should count as line of sighting.
Yeah, Sark was the shortest raid tier in modern WoW history. There was 3 total days of progress. He did progress in splits. Fell over in very few pulls. It was a short, easy, disappointing tier. Tough build functions out of money.
Do you see?
I have a Warlock alt. Hey Carbonite, thank you so much for 2 months. Welcome back. How is life? Happy Friday. Almost weekend.
Yep, acolytes are the shield and spiders. They come down with the shield. You can't kick them until the shield is dead. Once you kick them, can kick them, then they become significantly less dangerous. Every time you fail to kick them, they do more damage than subsequent casts.
I convoke on single target and on smaller packs, and on bigger packs if there's a priority target.
First, you get 3 spiders, and a minute later you get 4 spiders, and a minute later you get 5 spiders. Echo on their best pull, which was their first pull in that phase last night, got.
I'm gonna save my coolants for the boss.
And then didn't go back there again until today, at which point they wiped the other people down, having gotten to 4.
Oh,
Liquid last night got to 3 and 4, and then wiped to 5. That is a bad.
Do you see? A stone to call forth the darkness.
all right. 8 minutes. We can do this.
Those two spells.
In theory.
No, you can't CC the spiders.
I actually can't believe that, because I ate this. I did the hot chip challenge yesterday, yeah, and like it wasn't that bad. I'm not gonna die, right? Oh, thank God. I didn't want to go bear for him because I'm convoking.
I love progression,
I was so scared to eat the hot chip because,
but I don't.
like, I'm very weak when it comes to spicy food, yeah. Like, I'm a pussy.
This was a great race for healers.
But it really wasn't that bad.
This tier had some very difficult.
I mean, it was bad. Like, it was definitely spicy, right?
Enormously difficult.
Like my whole mouth was burning and like tingling and numb. But the feeling was gone like after some minutes. I didn't tear up. I didn't get like super hot. It did burn down into my like throat a little, but not too much. And Perfecto was like crying, and he was like all like, I don't know, he had, like a runny nose or whatever. And I was like, okay, fine. So I'm not like, I have a feeling that he probably got the part with more of the hot stuff on it, you know? I assume. Or I just, for some reason, naturally really good at handling spice, and I was just never aware of it because I never ate spicy food before. Maybe I'm just a natural. What do you mean senses numb with age? Perfectus? Did I swear to God, every time I say something about like me, like my body, people are like, oh, it's age. Like literally anything I say. Yeah, it's age, you're aging. You're getting old? Oh, fuck. Shit. Dude, I was so focused on getting old, I forgot to go behind a pillar, which again happened because I'm old. Old reflexes. Another sign that I'm getting old. I think I have to wait for the RP to be through before I release. There we go. Oh god, I almost jumped into that one.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Can you spell reflect this debuff?
Yeah, the thing about race world first before you do competing at world
Five, four, three, two,
you have to
one.
really look out for two words there.
The magic debuff?
Five,
Yeah, I always have a good time casting with Breach.
two, one.
Liquid is extremely strong. Always have been. If a fight is just like play good, they have a
Four, three, two, one.
they play good. I don't think Avarice was some kind of outstanding game by the part. Avarice was really here.
Help! Get this thing off me!
Five, four, three, two, one.
How many people do we have that would want to do a key? We do like a little 2 key thing. Little babby key.
Oh. That was kind of close.
Babby key. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then we'll do a
Four,
Give me a whisper if you want to go.
two, one. Five, four, three, two, one.
Hey, wait a minute. I don't think. I mean, I guess in theory we could maybe possibly make it.
Two, one. stone to call forth the darkness.
Help!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ah, shit. Okay, now we can't, I guess. I mean, we wouldn't have been able to make it anyway. Even if the warrior wouldn't have died 3 times. I know, it's killing the warrior all of the time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, shit, that was a combo. Slam into debuff. Oof. Maybe that's what's killing the warrior. So I can getting comboed by this debuff doing an insane amount of damage.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, we tried our best.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Alright, how's Echo doing? Did they get any good tries in?
I don't really watch.
2.
I'm gonna go check out the logs for a moment.
Let's see, we have Carrie, Zern, Afterglow, Pelicanum, and Katie. So we need to drop 1.
Let me see. Okay, well, we got 2 phase 3 tries. And, I mean, there's a lot of phase 2 webs. It's definitely still phase 2 that they're
Who's practicing that
progressing.
I don't know
Well,
if
not
Carrie's
too many phase 1 webs, only 4.
because
And 8 intermission webs, which I guess is part of phase 1. So it's like,
or drop out. That's fine too.
you know.
Um,
They're working on it though. I feel like if they get really consistent soon, then they can get so much done in phase 3. But consistency is just so difficult on this fight. I think Liquid was also struggling to be consistent for most of the day.
I need to. Maybe are we with a different faction?
What did I just loot?
Yeah, I can't invite you.
My hat.
We may need to make a group finder for it. Custom starter.
Yeah, 10s are the new 20s. Yeah.
Alright. I'll be able to convert it to non-raid probably. Alright, the Pelicanum is gonna leave, and then we're going to get Katie.
I'm gonna sit down for a bit. I brought the sweater in case I'm cold. I'm gonna use it as a blankie now.
Who
Oh, yeah.
is Katie?
Let's do another dungeon.
We just lost our tank.
Thank you, Anders. Appreciate that. I watched it. I watched it like super quick before I had to come here in the morning.
Okay, so either,
'Cause-
either Carrie
Yeah, I know. I was like, oh, fuck this.
It's
So I washed my hair real
I'm
quick.
just gonna do it too, Carrie. And this is like a beginner group.
And then I almost was late. I wasn't actually late, but...
Katie's done 1 or 2 teams this entire season and has never teamed before and has never played before. So it's not gonna be.
You should give you a hairstylist for the event. Oh my god.
Paladin is welcome.
I would love that. Oh my god, if I could have a hairstylist for anything, I'd be so happy. I don't like makeup artists necessarily because... Okay, it's not that I don't like makeup artists. I don't like makeup artists doing my makeup because I feel like I do my makeup like the same every time, and that's just kind of what I do. And whenever people do my makeup, they do it differently, and I don't like it. Even if it might look good, you know, the way they do it, but I just don't... Like, I'm not comfortable when other people do my makeup. Even if they might do it better, I just like it the way it looks, the way I do it. Like, it's just like a comfort thing or like a habit thing. It's like I've seen myself so many times with this kind of makeup. I don't want to like other people doing it differently. I don't know. But hair, I totally would want other people to do my hair because I don't know how to do my hair.
Okay, so
My hair is horrible and I don't know how to fix it.
I couldn't accept a decline because I'm in a group. It said you're in a group. I think we're bugged.
But I recently got a tip from Jordan to buy this like new shampoo that is supposed to like it's really good apparently. Because Jordan's hair is so much prettier than, well, okay, her hair was pretty the last time too, but I noticed her hair being like more like shiny. It just looks very healthy and shiny. So I asked her what she did with her hair, and she said that she changed this shampoo. And now I bought it, and I'm so excited to try it.
Doesn't know how to find the key or put it in the hole.
If I was rich, I would 100% pay someone to do it every day. Yes, 100%. I don't know, like, it's such magic to me. Like, whenever I go to a hairdresser and they do my hair, it just looks so good. Like, I don't know what the hell they're doing. And I'm even asking them all the time, like, what products are you using? Like, how are you, like, I look how they're, like, combing it and stuff, and it looks like they're not doing anything, like, super special. But then it just always turns out better by them. Like, I don't know, man. It's like, it's magic. Thank you so much for getting us up to Gary. Thank you so much, YetBlue. Thank you. That is so nice of you. Oh, okay. I didn't want to, like, advertise shampoo before I know if it's good. But, I mean, I do believe Jordan, of course. So I'll show you. All right, so the shampoo is from Color Wow. And it's called Color Wow Color Shampoo. That's it. Color Wow. So COLOR. Wow. Color Shampoo. That's the one. Okay, so we're doing everything again other than Mists and Dawnbreaker. It's a World of Warcraft shampoo, yeah?
Miss you already. Enjoy your shower. Bye-bye.
That's so nice. Man, I'm actually gonna put on the sweater. It's a little bit cold.
Really big chicken burger, like a double chicken burger.
I mean, we could. We'll see what we got for dinner.
Why don't you use the filter edit? Why would I? What for? I'm using it. Or what filter edit are we talking about? I'm using the standard Blizzard filter.
You guys want Cabin Boys? Not mandatory though.
Is it just me or does Liquid do a... I mean, are you asking if Liquid is playing better on Queen Anne's Rack? It doesn't seem like that to me, no? It seems very much like they're doing the same right now. Like, Liquid is doing a very good job, but Echo isn't doing worse. You have to remember that they're still very much, like, behind, right? They got to the percentage quicker. Like, yesterday, when Liquid woke up, Echo had overtaken them. Like, Echo was actually ahead of Liquid, but then Echo went to bed. And of course, when Echo was asleep, Liquid was overtaking them. And now Liquid is asleep, and now Echo didn't overtake them yet, but they still have a lot of time, right? Because Liquid's still asleep. So if Echo overtakes Liquid within the next like 4 hours or 4 or 5 hours, then they're fine. Like, they're not behind. They have 4 or 5 hours to catch up, basically. And yeah, Liquid did get into phase 3 more, but that was at the end of their day, which would mean that would be in like 2 hours or so for Echo, right? Like, you do always have to remember that the time that you lose from sleeping, like, you have to make it up at some point. Like, it's just the fact that they're sleeping at different times creates a scenario where it's always like a back and forth, you know?
Yeah, I'd be enjoying this. I might be tired,
But, I mean, we don't even know if this fight's... Like, we don't even know what happens in the last phase, because the last phase doesn't really look as if it would be doable from... Unless there's something that super special happens, which nothing indicates really that something special would happen other than the fact that the boss has too much health. So we're all kind of assuming that something special happens, because how else would they be able to kill the boss? But there's nothing that indicates that. Like, there's no data mine abilities, nothing that would say that there's something special. So at this point, we're all very confused on what's gonna happen.
Force the players to listen to Clown Core when he's happening in phase 1. Clown Core? No, Clown Core. No?
Yeah, I'm also excited for it to be in a weekend, like the World First Kill, right? So many people can watch more in a weekend, so it's going to be great to have a weekend kill. That's for sure true.
Incredibly clever technical music, like incredibly good musicians with those fucking stupid ideas. There's some bits, like you listen to a
whole
track
like
and there's like
shifting the level that
musical excellence, like
people say that amazing and then
There's so many siege keys. Do you have a favorite raider? I do not have one favorite raider, no.
Oh, that's so good! I've never seen that one.
Oh, I love it. Grim at all. Seems...
Yeah, Tyrannical and Fortified are always in, no matter what. Again, both of them at level 8, I believe. Just making
It looks like they're discussing something. Oh, I see a ready check come through, though.
we want to break some, but not all of these spikes.
Anyone else finding it difficult, even as a healer, to get into +7 keys? As a healer? That's interesting.
As long as it's 1 or 2 people,
Huh.
it's fun.
Usually healers have a pretty easy time getting invited. Do you play like a Restadroid or something? Where's the shaman? Well, that is weird. Yeah, technically, the rest of shamans shouldn't have a hard time getting invited. Which casting shift do you prefer? I think I do really like. I don't like. It's hard to tell. I think I just from like a scheduling perspective for my own schedule, for my own like daily schedule, I kind of enjoy either the afternoon or the morning shift, because then depending on like if I cast in the morning, I stream in the afternoon. If I cast the afternoon, I stream in the morning, and then I like having the evening off actually. Like I actually just like going to the gym in the evening, which is weird because usually I go to the gym in the morning. This is very strange. Like I actually really enjoy going to the gym in the morning and doing like stuff in the morning, you know? So usually when I'm not here casting, I prefer doing some stuff in the morning and then streaming a little bit later. I mean, I usually don't stream like super late, but until like 7 or so, right? But I really enjoy just having time off in the evening and then also going to the gym here in the evening. But yeah, maybe I try to change my schedule a bit at home and try to do that instead of streaming afternoon and evening. Maybe I'll give it a try, because I am really enjoying that here. It feels very chill to like wind down at the end of the day by going to the gym. You know what I mean? I feel like that's kind of relaxing, even though I do like going to the gym in the morning too. But it's not like the same, you know, because if you do that in the morning and then afterwards you work, and then when you, yeah, I don't know. Like I feel like it's a nice wind down thing.
I don't think keys ever get bad. The higher you go, the more puzzly it gets.
But yeah, I've been doing all shifts, like morning shift, afternoon shift, and evening shift, and it's all fine. Like I'm gonna make it work no matter what. But yeah, kind of like morning or afternoon. Oh, Anders. Your RKR plus 12. Well, I don't think I have an RKR plus 12.
Yeah, there's a lot more to discover today so far. We've had a little bit of a rough time as we get back into it, and I think it's safe to say that
The good thing about having morning off is that you can get so much stuff done in the morning that you require shops to be open for and stuff, you know? Like if you need to organize anything like related to like going shopping, grocery shopping, any other appointments. You can do all of that in the morning because everything's open, and a lot of that you can't do in the evening. So that I do like about having the morning off. But I can be flexible, right? I could stream in the morning some days and then a bit later other days. Might as well use my benefit of being able to stream whenever I want. Hello, Calandra. Good morning and happy Friday. How are you doing today? Want to join for Heroic Unstrack? I've already done Heroic Unstrack. Thank you, though. AWC stars today. Good point. Yeah, true. That's crazy. Like, it feels like it's so early. Is the race till first still going on? Oh, yeah, that's kind of crazy. It also means it's like MDS somewhat soon. Oh my god, that's insane. I miss my walking pet though. So many events, and they say that WoW is that. Yeah, it is crazy how many events there are. Yeah, that is quite insane. I'm having a hard time trying to like schedule like vacations and stuff in the future because there's so much stuff going on. It's like, I don't know what to do. It's like things are happening all the time. Let's do a 12. I haven't done a 12 on live servers yet. Let's see how that goes. It's Moat in here. The one and only. Oh, I'll fix the music. I'm sorry. The weather is nice again today, but it's a bit windy. I see it's very windy outside, but other than that, it's kind of nice again. Not raining anymore. It has been raining the last 2 days or so. Wait. Why is it giving me haste now? I mean, I like it, but... Oh, it's just... Ah, because it depends on your food, right? If you don't have food, it gives you, like, the highest stat or something? Oh, yeah, I remember now. I think it's good that it gives me haste, because my haste is kind of low. Not as low as my Warlock's haste, but still low. Yeah, my Warlock literally had 0 haste. That's just crazy. Oh. Thank you so much for 40 months. Lucastimo, what's up? How are you? Do you have low haste if you have no haste? Good point.
That's what used to be.
Alright, so we're gonna do a 12, which means that we don't have an affix, which is great. But we take 20% more damage, which means that I'm probably gonna die.
He's still cleaning his when you click for so long. The video of that kill is so hilarious to me. It's so hilarious. We got a $5 donation in from Brandcar who says, shout out to my fellow Swedes. Thank you very much, Brandcar.
I think I play Dream Burst here, but I'm not sure, because I'm holding CA anyway. I don't know. Should I actually play Control of the Dream? Maybe. Because I am holding trees sometimes. I don't know, like, it's kind of hard to tell if Control of the Dream is better than... Because Dream Burst is so much of my damage. Getting one extra stack would be insane. But then I'm also getting the Dream Burst because I have Control of the Dream. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I feel like on a high key, I'm definitely going to be using it more in cooldown than holding it. And I'm holding my main cooldowns, but I also don't really benefit off of the cooldown reduction on my main cooldowns because I'm going to hold them again for Force of Nature, right? I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. Hey, Night King, what's up? How are you doing?
Still about cooldown. Doesn't phase anyway. It just kills someone other than you.
Crying.
Five, four, three, two, one.
And now you lose.
I don't really care which tank I have, as long as they survive. It's like the only thing I want them to do. Well, and I wouldn't mind if they give me Chaos Brand, to be honest. Upside down. Alright, noise. Now that was some damage. I don't have Solar Beam just yet. Oh. I guess I'm going far. TY. Do love evokers. The preservation kind. Not the arc kind. I'll use cooldowns in this. Okay, I'll have cooldowns for the boss probably. Not for the tree. Oh. Ooh, darkness surrounds him already, guys.
Big chunky brick. Thank you.
Oh, we almost got it. Oh, well, that was a lot of damage. Not too bad. Oh, darkness surrounds him already. Oh god, this is gonna be difficult. Oof. Is this like invisible somewhere? I don't know, I'm scared. Oh god, I thought that would go through. I was scared. Nice. I don't have much damage for this. Basically 0. Well, we're killing the boss though. I guess I use my cooldown still, just to make sure that it's dying. Nice. Hey, Carmen, what's up? Just coming at Hot Chip souvenir from Cast Central HQ. Rogue is cranking up. I mean, they're both cranking. I'm just a lowly standby. Can I pull these? Should I? I'm just doing it. Wait, I put the trees outside. At this point, I don't know if they're pulling anymore. Did you see that? They spawned on like the air. Yeah. Oh shit. Holy fucking, oh my god. Okay, I don't know how I lived that, but I somehow did. I guess it's because a health pot is lay on hands. Can you avoid these somehow, like the charges? Is there like, I mean, I guess you can line of sight them possibly? I don't know. I don't know where though. It's this one. It has the ring. Yeah, it's here. Do the macros not work anymore, by the way? I mean, the weaker us. Do none of them work? It works after third room. I see, that makes sense. What? And they're doing so much damage, I use all my cooldowns and I can't compete with them. Fuck! I need more item level, guys. This is impossible. I guess it's also too few targets. Like, I need more targets, I think. They're so good on like, lesser target cleave, I guess. My mobs have so much more health. Like that 20% is so noticeable.
You see how when he sees the entry, he sees little golden body just on the very, very edge. Unfortunately, dragged a little bit too close, and I think I'll get hit by a goal. It's such such a shame to be going into this phase and having those sorts of mistakes and sitting on level, to transition into it. We will be teaching this group to be able to get Narco up in phase 2, and the DPS have been alive for long enough. I do believe to be able to make it to the shield. We want the shield to be sub 10%. It's actually be a little bit tight. Let's see if they're able to push through it. 5% left on the shield, 2 seconds left. Yeah, we're good.
How's Mold doing so much damage? Yeah. I mean, the tank as well, right? I mean, the tank is doing overall 930k DPS. That's the damage that a lot of damage dealers can't even do. Right? Like that is... So, and yeah, 618k DPS a healer as well. Pretty crazy.
I thought you were banning the cheap viewers guy. You never said anything like that. Oh, yeah. Holy shit, I'm expanding that. He misspelled another.
This ring.
Yeah, it's fun, Gary. Alright, I'm gonna turn some off and go lay down on the couch and get ready to work in an hour and a half, which is when I start my shift. So that's the very partway through, and we're going to live time.
So developments also die from dodgeball, right? It's not just images. They take damage from it. It's not colored. We have kind of bad timing. Oh no, that was an early dodgeball. Yes. Okay. Good. 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 And this boss takes forever. I really like the change with the dodgeball doing damage to the images. So like, I think that's such a good change. Oh, that was... It didn't do any damage to it? Wow. That's so messed up. Armswork needs a buff. I mean, maybe Fury Warrior is just too OP. Actually, I don't know how Arms Warrior is doing. Maybe they do need a buff. Yeah, the balls to damage to the images, yeah. What would you recommend to Blizzard to buff Moonkin? Star Search, I guess. Star Search and survivability. It's like single target is the main issue and survivability. AoE is really fun. It looks like I'm doing it looks like Moonkin is not doing fine because of the damage in this dungeon, but I'm just really undergeared compared to these other people. In comparison, like Moonkin is actually doing fine in AoE, yeah, like in a plus. Moonkin is not bad at all in AoE. And I guess Mist is also a dungeon where you don't do like super big pulls. Because Moonkin is really good in like super huge sustained AoE pulls. And this dungeon has a lot of like smaller pulls. And by smaller I mean like 3 to 5 targets. And Rogue and Enhanced Shaman really shine with those amount of targets. I did not see any. Oh, I'm getting one-shot by the AoE. Ah. Okay. I thought there was like an invisible puddle, but I'm just getting one-shot by the AoE. I need to bear form it. Are we actually fighting it? Are we playing it or seeing it? Oh, sure. Oh, we are playing it, okay. My bad. Oh, it's something else. Okay, we got it. Oh, God. Oh, God. It hurts. No, no, no. Okay, clearly I don't have to bear from the Acid Nova, guys. Don't worry about it. Clearly I'm totally fine. I don't have cooldowns yet, unfortunately. 20 seconds. That's what it is. Kind of everything in life. Whoa. One more Acid Nova. Oof. Well, that consumption does some damage, huh? Ooh. Yeah, Moat does do more damage than some of the healers. That's pretty crazy. Some of the damage dealers, I mean, not healers. Of course, Moat does more damage than some other healers. I'm so far away. Moat is gonna hate me right now. Oh. Oh. All right. I was almost in that circle. It was invisible. Like it was underneath the floor. Hey June, what's up? Noise? Web wrapped in finest skills. What does that mean? The war within Keystone Hero. Let's go, guys. Beautiful. No loot though. What do we get? What's this? Fuse your armor with a faint echo. Oh, it's some transmog, I guess. Mail. Okay. Nice. Well, thank you very much for the carry. I appreciate that. What is a web rep achievement? I have no idea. Oh, I think it's just like Keystone Hero. That's it, right? Huge shout out to the team for carrying me through at 12. Thank you so much for 30 months, Kexi. Appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. But let me check the web rep achievement. Let me see. I think one of the achievements are feats of strength listed below. I don't know. Luminous Nerve and Catalyst Stone. Use infuse your armor with a faint echo of the power of the depths of Naguura, unlocking additional visual effects to certain Naguura palace class at appearance. Expect more than white. Oh, so you get it from Hero, from Queen Anstrak, or Elites. Does that just mean you get the other... No, what does this mean? What does it do? I'm a bit confused. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna quickly check one of the echo pools while... Ah, just as I looked, they wiped. Well, I guess I'm not checking one of the echo pools. I kind of would like to do a dungeon with Smoky, but not Siege. I jinxed it. Yeah, it might have been me, actually. Is it the mythic effect on all color variants? Maybe. Possibly. Yeah, Liquid got the boss to 35% before they went to bed. It's like this boss just seemed so difficult. Like I looked at some of their pulls. I'm not sure if I looked at their best pull, but they had some like good pulls, and it looked so difficult. I don't know. I mean, also the thing that is really like I don't know what, like, the one thing that makes me worry a lot is how inconsistent they both were. Like both Liquid and Echo are really inconsistent to getting to phase 3, which is dangerous, you know? Because if the last phase is super hard, but you can't get into last phase very often, then that is, whew. But we'll see. I mean, Liquid was a lot more consistent at the end of their day, so maybe Echo is also gonna get there.
Do you remember any boss before that where you had like a bouncing chakra missile mechanic jumping between like 3 people? Because we have that quite often now with like Ramonia, we've had that with Sikran during this where like it would take a distinct path, it would bounce between and then eventually go back to the boss in that sort of way. Now the boss is dashing, but have we had that before? Maybe that's like the first thing that boss ever did. I think it was. Maybe. Stand by as we go back.
All right.
Cycling through my encyclopedia right now. I don't think of anything immediately. Yeah, Ricochet ability to cross. There might be something good about Shadow of Discipline. Maybe. One thing I do remember about the intermission phase is that you could actually damage the boss tree, and they didn't want you to do that.
Over 25 times they've got into phase 3. Really? Wait, that is actually a lot. That is crazy. And it was mostly towards the end of the day. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Echo still has a lot of their day left. I mean, it's only 3:40 p.m. right now. They're gonna raid until like 10 p.m. So they still have a lot of time left to get to that consistency. But yeah, technically, the most ideal thing would be if they could overtake Liquid before Liquid starts raiding again. But I doubt that will happen at this point because Liquid will start raiding like 3 hours or so, and right now they don't seem consistent enough into getting into like the last phase. They've only gotten into the last phase like twice or so. So it's possible that they overtake Liquid before they go to bed, but not before they wake up, I don't think. Is the Dungeons and Raids LRG panel the last boss? I'm not sure what you mean, but Calandra said yes, so I'm going to go with yes. Man, let me go and upgrade some more stuff. I need more loot. I can't keep up with damage. I need more item level. Somebody trade me some item level. Hey Shelly, thank you so much for 4 months. What's up? I'm gonna be a Stone Vault only gamer now. It's the only dungeon where I can enjoy pressing my AoE buttons. And I'm not gonna feel so bad for the lower item level because I'm still gonna do the most damage probably. At top 5 moments, Naguura might be AI candidate. I was so confused. I was like, huh? I thought really hard about that one. Let me upgrade these gloves. Man, I need more Valor Stones. Why can't I get more Valor Stones? What is this currency? I hate it.
Okay, I guess. So I joined CS.
Hello, Kimura. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Happy Friday.
How about you don't suck?
Go do some quests. But you get Valor Stones from quests? I don't want a quest.
Oh no.
Then I'd rather just have low item level. Questing is horrible. Hey, Nani, thank you so much for 5 months. What's up? I'm good. How are you doing?
And supporting a great cause. Shout out to everyone that watched who's that's Crush's skill. And Pickle's skill. So shout out to everyone at in brackets except Crusher. Yeah. Also brackets. Stop asking. No. I went to the first one. It didn't go very well. I just kind of plodding along. I've been able to make it.
Somebody invite me.
Just do some loops. So thank you for being on my There we go. Thank you very much. It's incredibly generous. It's pretty meaningful. We got another donation from Jace193. If you talk about the best raid fights ever,
Good morning, Chili Pain. How are you doing? Compared to half getting an upgrade from a drop to getting an upgrade from getting 75 Valor Stones and going to a vendor. I mean, it is true. That's always like the... It's so weird in WoW because I personally would like the game to be more deterministic. And currency is very deterministic and it's very fair, right? There's no RNG with currency. Like, you just do the thing and you get the currency and then you know you're going to get the upgrade, right? So and I think a lot of players are like this, where they would technically prefer the game to be more deterministic, that you can just like farm a currency and you get the items at some point, right? Or maybe even like the dinar system. People love the dinar system, right? But at the same time, I do know that items dropping and there being RNG with loot really is like a big reason why you're enjoying the game. You know, it's like this, the dopamine that you get from RNG is something that you can't... Like, we can't pretend as if that's not part of the enjoyment of the game, right? Like, if everything that you would do in this game would be deterministic and no RNG whatsoever, then the game would be a lot less enjoyable. So it's like you have this rational side of your brain that would want all the loot to be deterministic. But then on the other hand, it's just a fact that we would just enjoy the game less because we like gambling, I guess. So it's like, fuck. You want to see my mug up close? Of course, I will show you my mug up close.
It was like Turtle. We did get through it quite quickly in terms of the breaking out, like that part.
Yeah. Nicely curated transmog. Worked hard on this one. Yep. Mm-hmm. I don't have a transmog, just so you know, by the way. I didn't transmog a single item. This is not a transmog. This is just the items that I'm wearing. Johnny. Hey, Olier, I would love to help you, but you need to sim your character, unfortunately, to answer this question. You will have to sim your character. I know you don't like to hear that answer, but it is what it is. I'm so sorry. I do have a sim video out that you want to watch. I even recorded a new sim video that you can watch. It's not uploaded just yet. Benny's doing his absolute best to edit all of the videos that I've been giving him to edit. He's gonna get them out as soon as he can. Yeah, Echo's playing Moonkin. Yep. Mainly because of the last phase. I think it's stronger the last phase, which makes sense because there's a lot of spread out ads.
I was always so baffled, like when I think it was during one alpha, and I was like, oh, Alex is playing before I logged in the alpha. And I used the guys. Oh yeah, that's like the only way. For what reason? Do you know when in the Legion alpha, the only thing I really did on stream was get on the Demon Hunter and go to old instances to see who I could hop out of. I found loads of ways you could get out of some temples and everything.
Okay, well, while I'm struggling to get invited, let's actually watch an Echo poll. Man, I said that then Revis died. God damn it. Let me fix the screen for you. I do sim for AoE, yeah. I mainly just sim 5 targets patchwork AoE and not proper like dungeon sims. Even though I do think dungeon sims are better in theory, I just CBA mainly. Ooh, this group has a Rasta Druid. Nah, I usually sim like more like 8 targets and maybe like a minute 30 or something. You can also sim like 3 minutes 50 or whatever to lessen the value of Bloodlust, or you can remove Bloodlust. Wow. We're having a hard time, guys. Don't worry. At some point, we'll get invited. Certainly. They can't decline all of my applications, right? Certainly. All right, so let's see it. Let's see how they do with the intermission here. They don't have a battle rest, so it's going to be a bit difficult. Oh, it's Maystine and Clicks that go in first now. Actually, maybe that has been the case for a long time. I never really looked at who's going in first, because the first one is kind of whatever. Oof. It's just so much damage. God. One of the things they could do later... Oh, it's Servo and Mini that go through now. It's not Kenix and Mini. Maybe they don't make Kenix go through at all anymore. Because Kenix is too squishy. Maybe they decided to not let him go through at all. Which I think does make sense. He probably just dies all the time. Okay, hopeful Revis next. In case you don't know how this boss works, or how the mythic mechanic works. So you have like a portal there. You see this portal? Oh no, Kenix does go through, okay. Like there's a portal that spawns on each platform, and it starts casting a cast. And if the cast goes through, you basically wipe. To interrupt the cast, you need to touch the portal. Then if you touch the portal, you get sent to the other platform with a debuff attached to you. That debuff does ticking damage to you, and once you dispel it, it does AoE to the group. A lot of AoE. And they're dying a lot in phase 2 to just like combinations of either the damage from the dispels killing people in combo with other things, or people not making it through the portal. And like there's so much stuff that can go wrong. You have to take the portal, yes. Like there's a cast, the portal casts, and you can only interrupt it by going through the portal. If you don't go through, it wipes the raid, or it wipes a group. Yeah, you sim... If you want to sim your character, you go to raid bots, yeah. I got invited. I can't believe it. Incredible. Stonewall was in Ringing Deeps, right? Yeah. Yeah, I got invited. Let's go.
Either way, it works. It's not sure what we're talking about. Do you actually have to activate?
Yeah, I do have a video on how to sim if you want to check it out. It does explain it pretty well.
Construction work and rubble clearing needed.
If you don't want to... It's a pretty quick video too, I think. I don't think it's very long. And once you understand how RaidBots works, it's going to be so much easier for you to figure out which items to equip and what you should be farming. And yeah, as I said, I'm working on a new video, like an updated one, but even the old one is still very accurate. There's of course some things that have changed since then, but the gist of it is still very much the same.
The reason the Franco is playing Dev is this reason. Breath. That breath can be used every minute and allows us to get out of the phase. It's also pretty decent. They bring so much utility because basically you can get out most of the roots by
Oh,
yourself, as well as having
okay. I'm lost. Oh, there it is. Oh, God.
great defensive capabilities, rescues, all those sorts of things. The utilities to mines and Devs right now, given that Echo has largely wanted to play all for every other fight, they feel that the way that the breaths, if they have to use breaths to get power, the shields are going to come up at times where it's much doing that power to make this deal.
Oh, we're setting displays today. Nice. If we do it quickly, it will take no longer than 10 minutes. Okay.
That's all by design. They don't want people sending more down.
We had salad for lunch today, and it was so good. I actually really liked it. It was interesting because it was salad with like sweet potatoes on it, and I was like, and they were and there was like sesame seeds or something. Like I think it was sesame seeds and maybe like a little bit of chia seeds that were like the sweet potatoes were like rolled in it. It was very nice. And then I think there was some quinoa in it as well, like in the salad. I'll show you a picture. It was very good. And then there was some cheese in it. I think it was feta cheese, but I might be wrong. This is what it looked like. You see these like bits here? Those were like sweet potatoes and some carrots as well. And then there were some sunflower seeds in it and some peas as well. Chickpeas, I think. That's what they're called. Actually, I don't know what they're called. The brown ones. It was very good. Very healthy. Looks vegan. I mean, it is not vegan because there's cheese on it. So it wasn't. It was vegetarian. Not vegan though. And for breakfast I had yogurt, which it's interesting because when I'm at home I eat yogurt almost every day, and here I've never had yogurt for breakfast before. This is the first time I actually had yogurt. My body was probably deprived of yogurt. My body was probably very happy about this. Oh shit. I didn't see the countdown.
Now you learn that
Alright, let's do this. Big pool. I'm ready.
So here we are. High Speaker Irish. Or is it just Irish now? He's fled from the Hall of Waking to the Stone Hall. He's probably running like a frightened mouse. He's sleepy, cowering beastie.
Nice. Man, frosty case, huh? Rusty case. Oh shit, I'm standing in it. Oh. Jesus. That was pretty close. No.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
So you can outrange the ground pound pretty easily if that's a range. I think it's only 30 yards range. So you should really do that. You can also line of sight it, but then the tank needs to pull it somewhere where you can line. But outrange is really easily arranged. Oh. I should say that I get hit by it because I'm too close.
What's this? Is that golem fused with something else? Titanic earthing technology enhanced with magical augments. Brilliant.
Oh. Why are you dragging me close? I was outranging. Need more main state? I definitely do need more main stats. Based and true. Oh, wow. Why am I dying to just the beam itself? What is my class?
Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Engaging offensive protocols. Seismic protocol activated.
Do you see?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Engaged. Dominant intruder identified.
Wait, that's not plus 12 though. Wow, I can't believe you're doing math, but you did it incorrectly. Oh, 80, no, never mind. Oh, shit, you did do it correctly. Now I'm an idiot. I read 12. Oh, man, I made fun of somebody doing math wrong, and then I did the math wrong. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no.
Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Seismic protocol activated.
I need to open the stream on my second monitor.
Offensive measures
Okay, after this.
dominant intruder identified. Engaging offensive role system.
Noise. Good job, everybody. Oh shit. The spoiler does so much damage. Shit, it's so difficult for them to be consistent in phase 1, like at the start, like at the end of phase 1 and start of the mission. It's so hard for them to actually make it into phase 2 with everyone alive. It seems really difficult. Oh, we're doing a bigger pot? No. Where are we? Oh, we are. Nice.
to call forth the darkness.
Guys, there's absolutely no progression going on this boss. What? When are we gonna leave? How long is this boss gonna take? Oh my goodness, why is it so hard? Like I did have like there was like a slight chance, even though it wasn't a very high chance, but there was a slight chance that maybe Liquid just, you know, kind of had like a quote-unquote bad day. And that's why they didn't manage to progress that much, you know? Like maybe that's why they only got to 35. But now that I see Echo struggling so much on like just being consistent in phase 1 and phase 2, it's like, okay, they were certainly not struggling. Like, they did well. Fuck. This boss is very hard. Hey, Shattenman, thank you so much for 69. Nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Another 3 weeks. Oh shit. Man, I wish I had cooldowns for this one actually. Or Solar Beam for that matter.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Best website for guides and classes? I usually recommend class discords. Like I know it's a little bit more complicated because it's not just like one website you're going to. You have to like figure out what the class discord is and then join that discord. But I do think that is like the best source because yes, there are certain websites that maybe do have the best guides, but only for some classes, you know. Like it's not. I don't think there's a single website that has the best guides for all classes, right? I don't think so. Like Wowhead has some good guides. And then even like Maxroll, like Echo is writing guides for them. But obviously they're not updating their guides during the race of first, right? Which is where you would want to have your guides being updated, right? So, but obviously they don't have time to do that right now. And maybe afterwards they're going to be really good again. But the most up-to-date information is just always going to be class guides because that's where the most people... that's where the most people are going to be active and up to date and everything, you know what I mean? Or class discords.
Machine speakers. In the stone vault. Fanatically loyal, no doubt.
Intruders detected. Defense protocols activated.
Good morning, Victoria. What's up?
Do you see it?
Countermeasures on.
Okay, I'm actually gonna save my cheese for Incarn. How convenient. Same safe spot. Oh shit. Oopsie. I don't think we have Terrace. I think we just killed a boss. It's gonna be easy from here, I think. You're fine. Alright.
Look for another minecart. If it's here, we might as well use it, unless you'd rather walk.
Okay, another... We have to pull another spoiler at some point, and I'm scared of that mob. What a scary trash mob that is. The cat form is from the mage tower. From the old one. I honestly don't remember exactly like which mage tower it was. But like one of the old ones, the ones that you can't really get anymore. As far as I'm aware.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
I wonder if the affix actually... It's kind of hard to tell how much this affix slows you down. I doubt it's going to slow you down a lot, but... It's very hard to notice that it slows you down. If you soak it incorrectly. I mean, I couldn't repair. There is no repair bot anywhere, or you can't mount up anywhere, so... The only way I can repair is by putting a repair bot down, which I might as well do whenever my gear is red, rather than doing it now. I mean, we have to finish up just a spoiler. Wait, we're just gonna die now. We had double outburst, no? Oh my god, that was... Okay, somehow we are fine. Okay. Very risky, but paid off. All good, all good.
Fused with Spartan corruption? Fascinating.
Oh, before the dungeon, oh yeah. I always forget to repair before the dungeon, but... It's not the end of the world. If my gear's red, I'll just use a repair bot, it's fine. It's not the end of the world. Oh, we having a good pull? Or is this... Oh, this into the mission. I thought we managed to get into the last phase with everyone alive. But it's just the start of the start of phase 2. Shit. I hate this boss. Do you guys like this boss? I really dislike this fight. Oh, he's gonna get this shell absorbed. Oh, you like the boss because of the loot table? Alright. I feel like I can't even put down trees here. Wait. We just got that second explosion, did nothing. Oh shit, they wiped again. Fuck. Yeah, right now they're struggling a lot to be consistent. I wonder, like, whenever stuff like this happens where there's like a very difficult phase and they're trying to get better at it, I would love to like listen into their strat talk a lot, or like, which I'm not sure if they have comms like muted or not. Like, I'm not sure if we could technically listen in. It's possible that they don't have it muted because obviously they're still behind to Liquid, so. You could sneak in IRL and listen, that is true. I could do that.
Do you see a stone to call forth?
Alright, nice. So far, so good. We have a lot of time left. Oh, we can time this, in theory.
Look for a service tunnel nearby. You should be able to take a minecart back to central processing. There he is. Beyond soothing. That seems like poetic justice, but let's finish this.
I have cooldowns, but I don't want to use them on these two guards. Do I want to use them on these three mobs? I mean, I guess.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Hey, Pack. Thank you very much for the prime. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate that a lot. Ah, shit. I couldn't get my dream burst out. I'm playing on Terran Mill. Ooh, we're gonna have to be a bit careful here. We got totems. Don't have interrupts ready. Oh! Where's the totem? I don't see it. Oh, there. It's gonna explode. Wait, who just killed that? Yeah. It certainly wasn't me.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Oh. Oh my god, double totem. Because we delayed the other one so much. They were like, fuck it, we're gonna light it up now. Oh, I'm fine here, right? I'm not. I was like, oh, certainly. Certainly the animation is smaller than impact damage, right? Oh, it's back downstairs. Interesting.
You said all these things that you wanted to do, and then the first thing you did was stick a bonus for doing it.
I mean, to be fair, it looked like I was in it. Like, sometimes you just don't get damage from the outside, though. But yeah, I mean, I was in the animation. Usually on these swirlies, or not usually, but sometimes in these swirlies, the outside doesn't do damage, though, like the very outside of the swirly. I'm coping very hard right now. Okay, we have more than enough time, though. Oh, the totem disappears if the mob dies. That's good to know. I guess it usually works this way. They also work that way for like the rod hexers and stuff, I guess. Ooh, we could soak this. And then pull the boss with this, with the stacks. Ooh. Huge dam. Nice. I had so many buffs. At all of the things. Oh. Wow. Hey, Philly. Thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Apotheosis. Oh, wow. Okay, fine. I'll go over. Fine. Oh, god damn it! Woo! Okay, here's a lot of stuff going on here. Jesus. Oh wow, why did you do so much damage? Stop it! You love this boss? Why? I mean, I don't dislike this boss. I just wouldn't say I like it very much. Like, I don't in particular think that this boss is good. Keystone here, the stone vault. Let's go. Man, where's my loot? I don't appreciate this. I haven't got the loot since forever.
Oh, that is one of the mechanics that I still don't bother trying to read. I just nominate someone else. Yeah, a little bit. It was like, that's what's nice about being in a great team where you've got lots of people that are comfortable throwing things out. Is that chances are there's a mechanic that you are really struggling with that someone else finds to be
Next Angela for sure. I don't know about that one. Hey Jovins, thank you for showing off the to-do walk pad. Got one for my studying desk at work and have done 5 miles a day since. That is so good, Jovins. Nice. That is really cool. I'm so glad. That is very, very cool. Yeah, so many people have asked me about the walking pad, and so many people, I think, got one for themselves to go to set up. And I'm so glad that people are enjoying it. I really miss my walking pad, actually. There's something about it that just makes me feel so much better afterwards. You know, when you're working or gaming and you're like walking the same time, afterwards it just feels like you feel good about yourself after, you know. It's like, oh, I get my steps in, you know. It's like, it's kind of nice. And you also feel good, like, physically, you know, which is great. You feel accomplished, yeah, it's very true. I miss it a lot. Sorry. Oh God, I'm yawning. Okay, we do one more dungeon. And then we have dinner, and then I'm not going to drink another coffee now. It's too late for coffee. Maybe I go to bed early today. I haven't slept that much the last 2 days. I mean, I did sleep like a decent amount. It's not like... It wasn't like a super good night's sleep, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, what dungeon are we doing, though? I think I want to try... Wait, which dungeon do I need still? I mean, all of them, I guess. What's the easiest of these dungeons for me to do? I feel like Grim Battle, maybe? Maybe not. So everything like Dawnbreaker, Stonewall, and Mists. Grim's harder, oh. You can filter by needs healer, but I'm not a healer. Oh, I want to join a needs healer group. Is my damage so bad that you think I'm a healer? Oh no. Man, I want to join a group that's a tank, actually. Wow, they already have a moonkin. I actually see very few moonkins nowadays. It's rare that I queue up to a key that already has a moonkin. Or that I see a key that already has a moonkin, actually. Oh my god, there's just so many druids. Should I join this key? No, I'm not doing it. I'm not only looking for 11 keys. And if you only look for 11, you can just do this, no? I can just type a range of keys that you want. but I'm not only looking for 11 keys. I'm in particular looking for 10, 11, and 12 keys, which is exactly what 11 gives me. If I put 11 in there, then I'll see 10 keys, 11, and 12, which is exactly what I want. That's why I typed 11.
I'm feeling that way, legit. I'm ready to go in there and start screaming, I'm here for violence.
Need coffee. I mean, it was true that Moonkin was F tier though until they buffed it, yeah. Like Moonkin was actually really bad before they buffed it. People were not lying. But it just goes to show that tier lists are not really good. Like, I mean, like, because they weren't wrong. Like, it's not that they lied. It's just that they don't know what Blizzard's going to buff and what Blizzard's going to nerf, right? That's the issue with tier lists. It's like, yeah, you can tell, you can give somewhat of an accurate representation of how the classes are performing on beta, but class tuning and balancing is done very late, like right before the raid comes out, really, right? So, and that's something you can't foresee. And yeah, they say that they're not going to do much balancing before the raid, that it's not going to change everything completely. But it does pretty heavily affect M+, right? Like these changes that are coming in. I mean, the only things that were really certain that people did predict, because they didn't change since then, is like Preservation Evoker being really strong, right? I think a lot of people kind of knew that that's going to happen, and they didn't nerf them, so. But they also could have just nerfed them, right? And everyone could have rated Preservation Evoker really highly, which they were, and then if they would have nerfed them before the raid, well, then it would have been wrong again, right? So it's really hard to tell stuff like this. But yeah, in general, the tier lists in particular for M+ are very off, because the only thing people can go off is beta M+. And beta M+ is just so different to like, really, like, because people don't know what to play. Like, even good players don't know what to play. Because it's all theory crafting that is not being figured out until late. And yeah, it's just really hard to tell. Because even good players are playing like wrong talents, wrong whatever. Like, they could do things that would be better, right? So you're going off of the data that you get from beta, but you just, like, the beta information is just so like different, you know? Like, very hard to gauge what's good.
They're awful. It's so bad. They're awful. And I see people arguing about them. My kids and my wife arguing about them. I'm like, just throw them in the bin. They're terrible.
Forever.
I feel like I'm the only one.
Okay, I need an invite. Let's queue up for. Oh, they need blood. Actually, they don't. The noise in the background, probably the stream that we're watching, the Echo broadcast. That's why I like Murloc IO. I like to see what different things everyone is doing. Wait, what is that? What's that? Murloc IO? What is that? Never heard of that. Yeah, they play Moonkin because of the last phase, because there's a lot of spread out ads, right? Last night Max said he didn't think Moonkin could stay alive. Well, to be fair, Max also said Moonkin can't kill Princess Kavesta. And then Echo killed her with a Moonkin, right? So, like, Moonkin is very squishy, but... And he's right in saying that it is. But that doesn't mean that you can't kill it, right? I mean, it's not that he hates Moonkin, he just thinks that Moonkin is very squishy, which is true. And as soon as you invite a really squishy class, like, it's very risky to play with loads of squishy classes, because yeah, they might survive, But if it's much harder to keep them alive, and if they soak up like defensives and whatnot, and soak up a lot of healing from the healers, then it could have a bad effect on the whole raid without you actually noticing. You know what I mean? Because if healers have to actually focus more on a player because they're squishy, then the player might not die, but other people might die because healers are focusing more on them. And it might be like a small thing that no one really notices. Because if every single healer has to focus on that squishier class a couple of times during the fight, but it's not like excessive, then the others might die more, you know? And if that squishy class dies here and there, then it's not super noticeable. If they just die to incoming damage rather than making mistakes, then you might not notice it that much, but maybe another class would have survived and you would have saved that pull, right? But yeah, the alternative to not have a Moonkin is to have the Feral Druid or the Guardian Druid. And the Guardian, of course, has been replaced by the Proud Paladin for the extra freedom. And the Feral is probably better than the Moonkin, but in the last phase, it definitely seems like Moonkin would be pretty good. Oh, they're actually in the last phase. I'm gonna take a look. Let me look at this. I do have one dead player. It's Wolf Disco. Okay, so the first thing that happens here is I think it's the boss AoE. So they spawn the paddles. That's why they bait here. And then the boss is casting the tank mechanic. Yeah, so there's going to be the spiders that spawn. You can see they spawned them pretty close, got the stun out. And now we get the acolytes coming down in just a moment. So these tiny little spiders have to be focused down. They don't want to have them reach the boss. And now they have to focus these acolytes while dodging these webs. Okay, now we get portal spawning, so I have to place them in the correct position. And now they have to pick up the essences. I'm sure they have people assigned to them. The essences drop from the acolytes. Okay, now we have blades coming in and the dodge. Like, there's a lot of dodging going on just now. There we go. Loads of dodges coming in. Nice. So the essences were picked up by Ryzen. And the double tanks. Okay. Oh my god, now it's taking so much damage. Okay, so now they baited the pedals again, and we're gonna get the spiders again from the tank ability here. Blades. Okay, and now they get these, like, the tethers and the acolytes simultaneously. This is such a difficult combo. This is so hard. Like, you have to do so much damage to the ads. And in addition, you have to kill these shackles. Oh god, this is just crazy. There's just so much going on. Okay, they got the acolytes. Well, there's still one with a shield, actually. I think they're wiping to this. Oh, they got some interrupts going through. Okay, and now they have to do the essences. Now it's the portals coming in again. So now they have to pick up 7 essences. I think. Yeah. Yeah, they died to the essences because they were dropped all the way in the corner there. Okay, that was really good. That was a good pull. Now they just need to be consistent in this phase. They need to get there more often. Because that was a really good last phase again. They're doing really well in the last phase. That's really nice. There is a lot of mechanics, like especially this one where, like the second set, where you get 4 acolytes plus the shackles and daggers. It's like, it's definitely a lot happening simultaneously. It's, whew. Emily, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. No, it's not the... No, the reason why the druid is in there is for Mark of the Wild, yeah? Like, the question is not, do you bring a feral or another class? The question is, do you bring a feral or another druid spec? Because they need a druid for Mark of the Wild. All right.
They did die, but not quite there.
So you cannot drop. Hey, Sirkin, what's up? You cannot drop the essence voluntarily, right? Like it just drops at the end of the debuff. So I think, right? So you have to make sure you're dropping it in a good spot, because if you drop it in the outer, on the outer platform, then the ring that comes in will just explode it almost immediately. And you cannot necessarily drop it in melee, because then people might pick it up on accident. So yeah, this fight is very difficult. This fight is so difficult. Like the last phase, the essences, on top of all of the other things, just make this fight so hard. It's actually super, super hard. Not to mention the boss has way too much HP. Like it's just way too much.
Looking incredibly good. In theory, about halfway through the phase at that point, ish, without obviously seeing.
Oh, we have the sub gifting thing going on now, where you get 1 sub for free, or 1 sub added if you gift 5. Okay. I almost forgot that September is happening. Oh. Honestly, that's kind of like a shitty September. Do you guys remember when you got 50% off of all like subs? We had that. Yeah, man. I wish we got the old Septembers back. No, I think all of the evokers are playing Devastation. This expansion is so elf friendly. I've been enjoying a lot of class and specs. Yes, like the warbands are actually so good. Like it's insane. I just really don't want to do Siege. I think I want to do Necrotic Wake.
What should be a case of drop ads, do shackles, do ads, drop these ads, round and round as we go around the platform into an immense personal play nightmare. Everybody is responsible for themselves. I don't think you could have got a better POV there than Reves, who was dancing on a knife edge in between all of those blades shooting across the platform.
I mean, it is interesting to. It definitely. It's a bit surprising that they're not playing AUG for like survivability. That is something that I'm a little bit. Because I mean, I guess AUG evokers don't give as much survivability in a raid compared to like in a plus. It's still nice to have AUGs.
Like say they did the same as Zoa, then there's another 70 mil off the boss. You know, boss damage right now should be our primary concern, basically. But it does need to be consideration if this strategy is something that
Alright, nice. Let's do some Necrotic Wick.
would never be the actual strat. And sometimes
Timing this for sure.
yes, right now it's a case of the boss can live until they enrage, which will be the fourth ring. So that's fine. Don't worry about that right now. What we need to know is that everybody in this
Okay, it looks like they are discussing a little bit, like they're looking at the last phase and discussing what they should be doing.
where we go to A to B to C to D to E.
I'm definitely gonna figure out how to pick up the essences and stuff. Cause yeah, that one is very hard. My only gripe is that we can't use Warbank for completing work orders, and that fix is incoming. Oh, that fix is incoming, yeah, because that would make sense that you could do that, right? I personally think Keeper of the Grove is better, yep. But you can play Keeper, it's fine. It's not that it's like much worse or anything. It's a lot easier to play, that's for sure.
Know exactly what you want to do the entire time. It's all right, right? It's if you think about it, it's they can't skip phase one like good fall hands up, but we can set things like ballistic programs to get to the end. Yes, right now, like no intention of killing the boss right now. We just want to see. We want to make sure that when you get there, everyone knows what to do. And then we'll follow like, okay, this is what boss damage now is like. They're finding the problems now that need to be solved. Exactly. You don't necessarily expect them to execute flawlessly. But understanding needs to be there. At no point, it's like I didn't put it off because it was very scary and things were going on, and I got a little bit lost in the source rather than I got to that point. I don't know what we want to do. If you have that at any point on a fight like this, you're going to be in a hell of a lot of trouble because yeah, that's not where you want to go. You know that to be the fact. So
Alright, let's do this dungeon.
that's fun in terms of the.
Why did I deplete this the last time? I feel like we wiped on trash a few times. Yeah, I remember now. There were some trash routes we had. The boss seemed fine.
In phase two, the big rings coming into
think it's time for some younger, wilder, and freer. Are you feeling young, wild, and free? Actually, no, let's listen to Weekly Mix. Weekly Discovery. This is a jam.
Five, four,
All right, let's do this.
2, 1.
I'm beautiful. Oh my god, I totally messed up my dream burst right there. Yikes.
Do you see the stone?
Oh, we're going. Let's go. We're gamers. I'm holding these trees for a moment. Which direction are we moving? Okay. I guess there's not too much space here to go, but we'll see.
Do you see
Ooh, nice breath.
to call forth the darkness?
Hey, Nurchit. You ever played the role of the healer? So which healer do you prefer? No, I don't play healer currently. I used to play healer before, and then I played Rest of Druid. But I haven't played healer in a long time. Last time I played healer was BFA. It certainly seems like we have some school going on. As I glance over at the Echo stream, we're definitely in school.
Do you see?
Oh, well, you can play Glyph of Stars if you don't want to be in Moonkin form, yeah? There's a glyph that is called Glyph of Stars, and whenever you're in Moonkin form, it just appears as if you're in your own, like your own character, your own whatever it is you are, like a troll or a tauren or whatever. But it's like this like see-through kind of form, like it's like astral form, you know. But the one thing that bothers me about Druid and the astral form is that there's only so many races you can be. Like, if you're Horde, you can only be Troll or Tauren. And I don't want to be Troll or Tauren. I want to be like an undead or like a blood elf or whatever. I casted today already. I'm casting tomorrow again. I casted in the morning with Medic a little bit before he had to leave for Worlds. And then a little bit with Preach. And Jesse was in Alice's desk as well, hanging out a bit. And I'm casting tomorrow again at around like 3 p.m. I think. Maybe a bit earlier. We'll see. We'll see because tomorrow the casting schedule is going to be a little bit like rough for some people. So I suggested, or I said that maybe I can cast a bit more if others can have more time off then. We'll see if we can change a bit. But looking at what's going on right now, with how like little, well, I don't want to like say this too early. Like I do want to like reassess this at the end of the day, for Echo, I mean, and then I want to see how far they are because right now it definitely looks like this boss is not gonna die tomorrow. But I don't know. I do need to see like the end of today, I think, before I just like because. I have this feeling there is like a special something, like a special, maybe not a special phase, but like something special has to be happening on this boss to make it killable. And depending on what that is, that will determine if the boss can die tomorrow or not. Hey Newt, thanks for the 5 months, what's up? Because at this point I am certain that there's something, like something. There has to be. Because otherwise this boss is just not going to die. What do you think about this week's stuff? So, I'm a little bit biased here because I hated the previous affix. The one... Just because of my convoke a lot. Like the fact that it would soak up my convoke and the fact that it would like clutter up the nameplates really annoyed me with the last affix. This affix is not doing that, so I like that, but this affix is so bad for a melee, for ranged, sorry. Like if you're a ranged player, it's so hard to soak the orbs because they spawn all around the trash pack, but as a ranged player, you're only standing like on one side of the pack. So the orbs that spawn on your side, you can help soaking, but all of the orbs that spawn everywhere else, it's so hard for you to soak, you would have to move so far. And I don't like that about the affix.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Curious and curiouser, I would say. Let me go. They're probably cool things. Just there on the character that he notices.
I think the kill will take until after reset. See, I don't... That's why I'm confused, because technically speaking, if a kill after the reset would be something that I think Blizzard would want, then the HP would make sense, because then they would just have to practice more and it would just take until the next reset. But, like, I don't think Blizzard wants the boss to survive until the reset. Because they usually don't want the race to last that long. So it would be very strange if that's what their intention is. So I'm thinking they don't want the boss to last until the reset. But there's some sort of like special part of the boss that we are not aware of, where maybe the boss gets like either like a damage increase, where she takes more damage, or something like that. Or just like a somewhat other special phase. Because like the HP of the boss is too high. If you consider the end range of the boss. They just won't be able to do that much damage to the boss. It's just not happening. And I don't even know if it would be happening next week either. If the boss doesn't have any special phase, you know? Yeah, and they don't want to kill the boss around reset. So, if anything, they would want the boss to die late into the next reset, which is not really going to happen. And, like, I don't think, like, looking at the boss's HP, if there's nothing, like, special going on, then, honestly, I don't think they could even kill the boss next idea. Like, the boss just has way too much health. It's like not just a little bit too much. It's like way too much. That's the thing, you know. It's like it's way too much health. I think. I mean, obviously we haven't seen the end rage yet, and we will be judging it from there. But it just seems. It doesn't really seem doable. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I don't think Blizzard... Like, I personally think that there is a special phase or something special happening that we're unaware of. Because if there wouldn't be, then Blizzard would have already nerfed the boss. Like, the boss has so much more health. Like, as I said, like, it's not just a little bit, it's a lot. And Blizzard is not stupid. Like, they know how to tune bosses. Especially after seeing them progress it. So, if the boss actually doesn't have anything special going on at all, and the end range is as we are predicting it is, then Blizzard would have nerfed the boss. There's no way that it would have left it this way. Like, no way. So there has to be something special going on. No, like, no, I'm serious. Like, you're joking, but I'm serious. Blizzard is incredibly good at tuning bosses for the race war first. They really are. It is very difficult to tune bosses for the race war first, and they are hitting the mark a lot. Like, they're doing really well. Like, you cannot meme about that. Like, you have to give them credit for that. They're doing a really, really good job tuning bosses' HPs for the race first. Like, they're doing a great job. Because you know how hard it is to make a boss killable with the gear that the raiders have, but not make it, but just like barely make it killable. Like, they need to make a boss very difficult. Like, look at Princess Kavessa, for example. The tuning on that boss was like almost perfection. Because they tuned it so hard that the raiders had to Ventus and they had to drop a tank to do it. Which is crazy, you know? And the fact that Blizzard stuck to their tuning, like, they didn't nerf the boss. They're like, okay, we think you can do this. We think you can barely just do this. And they did, right? And the fact that they could do that is insane. Like, that is really good. Because imagine a boss is unkillable. Like, imagine Princess Kavessa would have stayed unkillable. Imagine if they would have just barely not have enough gear. That would have been a nightmare for Blizzard, right? Because then then all of the guilds are stuck on that boss for a whole ID. That would have been like that would ruin the whole race. So they cannot make the boss unkillable. They have to make it killable. But they just need to have it like barely killable, right? And that is really, really, really hard. Like, it really is. And if the boss would have been like actually unkillable for them, then Blizzard would have had to nerf it at some point, and that would have been a nightmare. Like, imagine they would have to nerf the boss when people have been wiping on like 3%, 4%, 5%, you know? If they then nerf the boss, like, whew, that would have been a shit show. So they did a really good job. And they usually do a good job tuning, like, almost always tuning has been pretty good. Of course, there are like exceptions where they get stuff wrong, but most of the time it's pretty nice. So yeah, that's why I'm saying that I don't think that the boss's HP, or that's why I'm saying that I don't think that the boss works as like in heroic, you know? Like, I think there's certainly a piece of information that is missing, because if we have all of the information and the boss works like we think it works, then Blizzard 100% would have nerfed HP already. Because, I mean, it's very clear that it has too much HP. Unless you're lacking some sort of critical information. So that's why I'm thinking that it's very likely that we're lacking critical information. I think I'm not gonna rest. You just kill a boss. Somebody clip it for when we're still here next week. When can they nerf it without favoring a guild though? I mean, there's many things they can do to nerf a boss without favoring a guild. They can literally just do a nerf that doesn't affect anyone. It obviously depends on the situation, right? But there are certainly changes they can do to a boss that does not affect anyone. Like, for example, holy fuck! That was a lot of damage. Like, if they think the boss is too tough on the HP, like if they think the boss just has too much health or whatever, like they could have nerfed the HP of the ads in the last phase. Fuck. They could have nerfed the HP in the ads before people even got there, right? Before any of the guilds even got there. What? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. This warrior was so strange. I think this warrior was really nervous because he was on stream. And he felt like super pressured, I think. And then maybe he made some mistakes and then he got really upset. For no reason. Like, first he whispered me like real Naguura ? And I'm like, yeah, this was before I invited them. And then before we started the key, he said, don't flame me on stream. And I didn't say anything. I didn't like interact. I didn't say anything. And then we did fine, but then I guess he died a few times, which I didn't really like talk about it. It was whatever, right? We could have, I mean, it was fine. It was like not the end of the world. And then we just, like I just died upstairs. And as I come back, they ended up wiping, right? And then the guy says, fucking bitch is just AFK on stream talking to chats. And then he left. Thank you so much for 2 months, Lady Elemental. What's up? How are you doing? Clearly hurts his fragile ego. I mean, I didn't even say anything about it. Like, I think he really was just actually like super stressed out, probably because he was on stream. And then maybe he made a mistake at some point, and then he just like projected it on me talking to chat, you know? Because I mean, I was doing fine. I didn't make a mistake. I was AFK. I don't know why he assumed I was. Yeah, I mean, I can talk and play at the same time, but I guess he assumed that I cannot, and then he just got angry, and whatever mistakes he made, he just projected on me, I guess. He must not know people can speak and play the game at the same time. Nah, but I think he really just got like he probably just didn't play as well as he thought. He certainly made a mistake and projected it. Like, there's no fucking way he gets this angry otherwise. I don't know what I died to though. Let me double check. Like on that last pool where we wiped. I guess I just got melee. To be fair, I did walk into melee range. Because I had the cleaver on me. So I walked into melee. And then I got a 2.1 million melee hit from a soldier. Because that aggro. And I don't know why he died. Like, he got to like not get any heal. I feel like he could have got no heals. I don't know. Anyway, whatever happened, he got unreasonably angry. Thank you so much for the 4 months, Lavania. What's up? How are you doing? Thanks for 2 months again, Lady Elemental. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Imagine talking, literally so cringe. I know, right? Got them streamers always talking. So Stada. Yeah, I was honestly surprised myself that I managed to get that the hot chip wasn't as spicy for me. Yeah? Like, I mean, it was obviously really spicy, but like it didn't have any other symptoms other than my mouth like being like a bit numb, I guess, and like a little bit down my throat. Other than that, it was fine. Hey, Cosmonaut, thank you so much for the stuff. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Pinky. Okay, technically we could do another key, but there's dinner in like 22 minutes. So maybe we just chill a bit. This is a nice remix. Hey, Herm. She was an AFK and talked to... I think he actually thought I was like AFK. But what happened was that I had died to aggro. And then I released. And I flew up. But while I was flying up, they wiped. And then as I spawned on the top, I had aggro from a mob that hadn't reset fully. And then I tried to shadow melt. But it was too late and the mob killed me. So I was just dying on purpose because why would I try to stay alive when the group had wiped? So obviously I tried to die as fast as possible. So I just stood there and did nothing. So maybe he thought I was AFK then? I don't know. Maybe he didn't realize I had died earlier. I don't fucking know. Whatever. Either way, this person was just like unreasonably angry or emotional for some reason. Thanks for 2 months, King Pirate Ninja. It's so funny though, because like the one thing that makes this so funny is that he said, "Please don't flame me on stream" before we started the key. And I didn't. Like I didn't even mention his name up until he called me a bitch. And now I'm flaming him, but now he deserves it. He psyched himself out. Maybe he just had a bad day. You never know what's going on in people's lives. Yeah, he might have a bad day. That still doesn't give him the right to call me names. Like, sorry, but that's just not how it works. A bad day is not an excuse for calling other people names. That's just not okay.
We're sick of you guys doing this. This is not the play. They did a little nervous to say, okay, well, you two tag all good. But with Unstrike,
Yeah, we're good now. Nothing has happened. We're all fine. Well, we did deplete the key, unfortunately, but yeah, it could be worse.
I find it highly questionable given what we've seen with the difficult bosses in this race so far that they are 20% count.
It's giving a bit. You can't fire me. I quit energy. Yeah, something like that.
I've seen it before in the past where a boss phase changes its like sort of rhythm a lot.
What if the race of first raiders had to poop? Well, then they're just gonna go poop. I don't know. What is this question? It's like, what if you're at work and you have to poop? Like, if there's something currently that is important going on, then you might hold it in for a little while and go poop later. I don't know. Like, it's probably what the raiders are doing. If they have to poop, they'll go eventually whenever there's a break. Right? I don't think the raiders have to go poop every 10 minutes. You know, it's not like. It is not an issue. I don't know why this is even a question. Maybe they synchronized their poops. Yeah. We don't have enough toilets for them to synchronize their poops, unfortunately. Otherwise, it would be interesting to have a poop break. But unfortunately, we don't have enough toilets. Yeah, maybe the next venue we should choose should have at least 20 toilets, so all of the raiders can poop simultaneously. I will suggest this in the next feedback meeting. It is a strict schedule. If you can't buy a break in 3 minutes, you're benched. That's what the Romans used to do, so it's basically historically accurate. Perfect. They're gonna take tips from the Romans. Strategy tips from the Romans. Okay, this is definitely too much poop talk before dinner break, guys. I'm eating dinner, so let's talk about something else instead. I'm actually gonna watch one more Echo poll because I think this might be like, they're still gonna do a bunch of polls, but they had a long break and now they're gonna do a poll, and I kind of want to watch it because I don't know what else to do. So we're gonna steal some G&G content. Jundara actually answered my question. Ooh, this is at best equal. It's very earned usually in his server talent on 3 targets. Okay, so never. Okay, Jundara says it's actually never worth it to go solar for Dream Burst and single on fewer targets. That is interesting because I thought on 2 targets it would be worth for sure. The Naguura curse. If I do 4 bountiful delves, do they stop showing up for the day? Yes, they are daily. Only 4 bountiful, only 4 delves per day are bountiful. Oh shit, sorry, I tabbed out. Oh god. Hey Moon, what's up? How are you doing today? Britpop in a non-British stream. This is a pretty famous song. Lily Allen's very famous, not just in the UK. I know lots of Lily Allen songs. She's pretty famous. I love her accent. Yeah, she's great. Ooh, you lost Thanner there. Wait a second. Oh no, Thanner has been in his paladin this whole time. Okay. For a second, I was very confused. I was like, wait, wasn't Thanner an evoker? But no. Oh wait, we talk about Kate Nash. Oh, I don't actually know who Kate Nash is. Was that on was that the previous song? Oh no, it wasn't. Who's Kate Nash? Oh, you get the names mixed up. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, that is a web. Goodbye. Where's my meta? Oh, here. Wait, why do I have 0? You don't get Titan discs from doing a plus? Do you think Queen dies this weekend? Man, I was kind of hoping that the boss would die tomorrow. But I don't think it dies tomorrow. I mean, I do think there's a chance it dies tomorrow. Like, see, the thing is, like, people keep asking me about when the boss dies. And I definitely think the boss dies this ID. So until Monday. Like, I think it dies either tomorrow, Sunday, or Monday. But the problem is I can't really judge when the boss dies because I am pretty certain that there's something going on that we're not aware of. Like, I feel like there's something happening on this fight. Like, either it's some secret, like, phase, or the boss at some point takes more damage, or like there has to be something for the HP of the boss to make sense. Max thinks it dies today. I mean, like the boss is just too high. It has too much health. I'm not sure if he thinks that, well, I mean, it's possible they know more than I do about like a secret mythic phase or whatever, but if you look at the boss HP and you look at the end range of the boss, they're nowhere near killing this boss. Like not even close. From like the HP. So that is a good idea. Like the thing, like Jesse said this as well, where that would be a cool thing. Like if you drop down to another platform, that would be really cool. So like, because if she like just like crawls down to the web underneath the platform and then she just pulls all the players down with like the way she pulls, like that's a mechanic, right? The pull mechanic, the yanking mechanic. What if she just like starts yanking everyone down to the lower to like the lower web, and then you have to do something there, and she takes like more damage or something, or it's like a reset end rage where, because the end rage on the boss is basically the fourth ring. Well, and even the third ring already is like somewhat of an end rage. It's not really, you can survive the third ring, but it's very difficult to survive the third ring. Like very, very hard. Because just to explain, let me try to explain this. So in the last phase, how do I? I need paint. I'm painting this. Wait, this PC does not have paint? What the hell? Okay, whatever. Let me explain without painting it. So, at the very start of the last phase, there's 3 acolytes that spawn, and those acolytes, when you kill them, you have to kill them, then they drop essences. And these essences, they have to be picked up by players. I can show you here. When the ring appears. And it's always acolytes into ring, acolytes into ring, acolytes into ring. It's always like this combo. There. So they drop this essence here. The essence absorbs into a player when touched, inflicting shadow damage and an additional... okay, wait, let's read this first. Where's the ring? Frothing gluttony there. There, this is the ring. So Ansarek draws in a ring of cosmic energy, inflicting 2 million shadow damage every 0.5 seconds for 15 seconds to players that touch it. So this is the ring that they have to avoid by either blinking over it or by using the portal, right? And then there's this thing called froth vapor. So it says Ansarek consumes, or Ansarek also consumes living summoned acolytes. So if the acolytes are not dead by the point of this ring spawning, then it will consume the acolytes and cause froth vapor. And the froth vapor says the essence of Ansarek's acolyte vaporizes, inflicting 8.6 million shadow damage to all players and slowing their movement speed by 40% for 10 seconds. This affects stacks. Ansarek consumes this vapor, increasing her damage down by 200% for 20 seconds. This affects stacks. So, and then it says in heroic difficulty and above, this effect also occurs if frothing gluttony touches acolyte's essence, right? So if this ring appears and either the acolytes are still alive or an essence of the acolytes that drops after they die is on the floor, then you basically wipe, right? It's a wipe. So the way this works in Mythic is you have 3 acolytes at the very start of the fight. They drop 3 essences, and these essences have to be picked up by players. And you have, once you pick up an essence, then you cannot pick up another essence for 4 minutes. Okay, it's not that you can't pick one up, but you get 1,000% increased damage from the dots if you pick them up. And this is what the dot does. So if you pick up the essence, then the essence absorbs into a player when touched, inflicting 460,000 shadow damage and an additional 920k shadow damage every 1 second for 15 seconds. Upon expiration, the victim gets essence scarred and the essence reforms, traveling through an abyssal conduit while afflicted stabilize the conduits. In Mythic difficulty, abyssal conduits do not consume Acolyte's essence. So on Mythic, if you pick up one of these essences and you walk them through the portal to make sure that the ring doesn't touch it, you cannot pick them up for another 4 minutes, because otherwise you're going to take... Oh, they changed it! Wait, did they change this? It's 500% now. This was 1,000% for sure. It's at 500% now. Did they change this? Thank you so much for getting us sub, Cavalos. Appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Okay, so basically you have this 4-minute debuff that increases the damage taken of the essence by 500%, which is not livable for a normal, like, non-tank person. It's very lethal, yeah. A 15 seconds debuff that ticks for 920k damage every 1 second, 500% increased. That is very lethal. Serdbray, thank you so much for 5 months. Appreciate that. People are speculating, though, that the tanks can survive it. And the reason why the tanks would have to survive it is because the boss casts 3 Acolytes into ring, then 4 Acolytes into ring, and then 5 Acolytes into ring. And if you do the math, then the first Acolytes drop 3 essences. 3 players pick them up, and those 3 players that pick them up, they cannot pick it up again for the rest of the fight. So now you basically have 17 players left to do the essences, right? Then there's 4 new Acolytes that spawn that now drop 4 essences, plus the additional 3 essences from the previous sets. So now you have 7 essences, but only 17 players can pick them up. So 7 out of the 17 players will pick up those 7 essences for the second ring. Now you have 10 people that have a debuff and cannot pick them up anymore, and you have 7 essences on the floor. Now 5 ads are gonna spawn that all drop essences. So now you have 12 essences that have to be picked up for the third ring, but there's only 10 players that don't have a debuff. So there's 2 essences that cannot be picked up except from a person that already has a debuff, right? So that means that you have to either have both of the tanks pick it up on the third ring. So you need to have 2 tanks pick up the essence with the debuff already on them, so they take 500% increased damage. And the other 10 people that are not debuffed are picking up the rest. That would be like the way you play around it. But that seems very hard. Yeah, that seems very hard. One thing that I'm interested to see if people are doing is, like, I'm wondering if they have the tanks pick up the essence on the second ring already. Because technically speaking, you don't have to pick up the essence until the third ring with the debuff. But it might make more sense for the tanks to take the additional damage on the second ring rather than the third. Because then on the third, because there's so much more damage in the raid, right? Because on the third ring, the whole raid has a 15-second debuff, or not the whole raid, but like a lot of people take a lot of damage, right? So maybe it makes sense for the tanks to just take the second debuff or take the extra damage on the second ring, where the healers have more time to focus heal them. Yeah, the debuff persists through death. Oh, Liquid is doing that the tanks are picking up the second one? No, wait, like the first and the second, it's what they would have to pick up. Can tanks just do a reset? I mean, no, it does an insane amount of damage, yeah? Like 500% increased damage. This is a lot of damage. Like, you don't want the tanks to pick this up with a debuff already, right? Yeah, what I'm saying is, what if the tanks pick up the first set and the second? So when they pick up the second, on the second ring, they use all of their defensives, and it's less chaotic maybe then, because the last ring is probably going to be a lot more difficult than the second ring, right? maybe not for now. Like maybe once you progress the fight, once you feel comfortable with the second ring, maybe then you switch the tanks to the second ring so you can do the third ring without anyone having like the 500% buff. You can immune the debuff, but only for so much, right? Because it's a 15 seconds debuff, so you can immune like parts of it, but not the whole thing. But it's very, and even then, like, so let's assume this is what you do, right? Which is fine. Like, I do think it is possible that this is what Blizzard intended them to do. But even then, having 12 players pick up an essence and get it through the ring without dying is crazy. Like, it's so much damage in a rate. And then what? Like, then I guess you can nuke the boss. Like, I think between the third ring and the fourth ring, you have some time to nuke the boss. Unless there's another set of acolytes that are spawning, which is possible. That could be the enrage. I guess then you ignore the acolytes, or you don't ignore them, but you have to kill the shield so you can interrupt them, and then you can ignore them, because at that point, you can't deal with the essences from the acolytes anyway, so you might as well just ignore them, because they'll wipe you once the fourth ring happens. But if that is the end rate, like, I'm not sure if you have enough time to kill the boss then, you know? The boss just has so much HP. I don't know. This is not Johnny's playlist. This is the weekly Discovery playlist. And it's not a ridiculous playlist, it's a great playlist. Whoa, 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 it's great music. Well, technically my flight home is on Sunday, but I mean, I don't know if I can take this flight. It depends on what happens tomorrow. Like, tomorrow will determine if I fly home on Sunday or not. We'll see. I mean, it is certainly possible that the boss dies tomorrow. We just need to see more of the fights. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna go and have dinner. Let's see what we have. Oh, we have some rice with fish. Looks delicious. Risotto with fish. Looks very good. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you as always. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. I will be streaming. I'm not 100% sure if I stream tomorrow because my casting shift is like kind of like in the afternoon. So if I stream, I'll stream in the morning probably. But we're gonna have to see, yeah. And I do kind of want to get a gym in the morning. We'll see, but I mean, I do maybe stream tomorrow, like a little bit, kind of like I did today. We'll see. Either way, not promising anything. It's Saturday anyway, and usually don't stream on Saturday. So if I stream, it's a bonus stream. Otherwise, it is what it is. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Enjoy your weekend. Have a nice rest of your Friday. Remember to follow my YouTube channel if you haven't yet. I'm uploading a lot of guides there and stuff. I uploaded a Race to World First video where I'm explaining the race in case some people don't know what it is all about. And then there's also guides that I'm uploading there about Moonkin and about simming and all those sorts of things. So definitely go and check that out. And I'm going to go and host the Echo channel so you can follow the race. I wonder if they go for food break as well now. They should, so the food doesn't go cold. But you know how they are. Sometimes they just want to push it. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. Have fun watching the Echo broadcast. Make sure you say hi to your casters, and I'll see you maybe tomorrow. Well, definitely tomorrow on the broadcast, but maybe tomorrow on stream as well. I'll see. Goodbye. Thanks for watching, guys. Bye-bye.